How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Such early streams. You practicing for summertime next weekend? I am somewhat slightly getting more in the rhythm of getting up early. That is true. As we do, progress out of winter. There's that thing shining through the window again at the moment, which definitely helps. Plus, I was up nice and early for postman-related reasons. Sorry, postal worker. What's the correct terminology these days? I don't flipping know. Postal delivery agent. And let me grab my coffee. Hang on, real quick. There might be a box. Oh, my coffee's not finished. I've said bad things about the postal service in this country before. I've said very despicable things about the postal service in this country. But it did turn up within less than 24 hours of me clicking the button to buy it. So, in that regard, solid. So, brick inside. I haven't opened it yet. Here's to hoping not. Here's to hoping not. But morning, boys and girls. Welcome in, welcome in. Sold a BFA crafted bow for 110k. Good start to the morning. Holy smoke, 110k. Those BFA bows, or those BFA weapons in general, they're epic, aren't they? I'm convinced that this is some sort of, what were the bags? Hexweave bags? Hexweave bags from the garrisons? I swear this is some sort of conspiracy that... Whoa, no, that's the wrong button. Where's me? There we go. Hexweave bags from all the way back in Warlords of Draenor, just purely because they're purple, they sell. Still to this day. I think people can't pass up they can't pass up on a shiny. Because all that top-end crafted gear from BFA was all epic. Most crafted gear and most gear on the auction house isn't epic. Some people just can't seem to get past this idea that epic equals better, regardless of item level or stats or whatever. It's probably classic Andys that turn up, Just get completely bamboozled by an epic piece of gear. Should we open this box? Should we check it's not a brick inside? I clearly have not had time to do anything with it. And I'm going to be honest, I've got such a busy weekend. I might not even be able to install this new card till Monday, but it's probably worth checking it's not a brick, right? Now, let's be careful with this to not dox my address, considering it is wrote on the front of said box. Does this button work? Ha! That doesn't work. What's going on here? What's going on here? Hello? Please hold. Oh, sure. Slightly better, isn't it? Should we open it and check it's not a brick? How do I get in this bad boy? Are there meant to be pull tabs on these things to make this shit easier? If I have been sent a brick, it's a very expensive brick. Definitely feel like it's meant to be an easier way to get in the box, but that'll do. Let's take that bit off first, because that's got my address on it. Right, no brick. No brick. Ooh, oh, okay, receipt. Let's get rid of that before that's got personal details on, credit card numbers. It's not a brick. I can confirm it's not a brick. We have, boom, new toys to play with. Yes, new toys. I mean, to be fair, that one's probably a better scene, isn't it? Should we open it up, see if it's any good? What have we got here then? Ugh! Didn't you cancel all plans to sort this out? My weekend plans are tomorrow. I have a family birthday to attend, so that was a little bit tough to cancel. And then Sunday, I've stupidly agreed, way in advance, agreed to help my sister-in-law move house. So yeah, neither of those things are easy to cancel. They'll have birthdays next year, maybe. Right, seal is officially broken. Some shiny. Stupid great big data cable. Massive data cable. Biggest data cable you've ever seen. 3 triple 8-pin to however many pins that is. 12 pin. Nobody cares about connectors. Little, the fuck is that? Oh, it's going to be it's a standoff thing, so it doesn't sag, because it's probably a bit chonkus. Now for the good one. Now for the big boy. Get rid of you, nobody cares about the box. We break the seal, it's officially ours. It's officially ours. Boom. She's a beast. She's a beast. Size of that puppy dog. Not these puppy dogs, this puppy dog. Damn, son. What I didn't check on this is, does it have dual BIOS on this? No. Anyway, new toy. New toy. Static fried. Yeah, Static doesn't worry about these things nowadays. Right, well, we'll install that. We'll have a play with that in a couple of days. Whee! What could possibly go wrong? It's chonkus, you know. It's I see why they've given a standoff bracket, because that's gonna, woo, it's heavy. Right, anyway, Tech Christmas is gonna have to wait. We've got video games to play. Coffee. There's a chance, boys and girls, that we might get above 60 FPS in WoW. What were we using before, the 5080? I'm on a 3070 right now, so it's a pretty sizable upgrade. Doggos are like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, they're chilling. They're fine. Nipsa is in the bed. She's in a little bed. Papa was flopped on the floor. Right, should we play some video games? Oh, yeah, 2010 better. It's exactly 2010 better. I was partly hoping I'd have time to install it today, but do you have cats or just dogs? Just dogs, the 2 dogs. You can see them mostly lurking in the background. Just the 2 dogs. No, I had cats when I was younger. Well, they were like the family cats. They weren't my cats. But I probably won't have cats anymore. I'm not a cat person, unfortunately. Put the 3070 in the other PC, convert it to a dual PC streaming setup. I mean, I probably should, because all apart from a capture card, I have basically the tech to do it. And it would give me... The thing is it doesn't really offer me much of anything. My main gaming PC is relatively powerful enough to run the stream at the same time. It's not really a massive bonus to do it. Yeah, it's not really a huge bonus to do it, but then you start having to deal with all the complications of like flipping routing audio between everything, and if I want to, because I can send the graphics feed to the streaming PC so it can run through OBS, but then what do I do about like background music? Do I play background music on the streaming PC? Do I have Spotify running on the streaming PC? But then I need to be able to hear the audio from the streaming PC. I need to then fix all my audio setup. It doesn't really offer much advantage. It doesn't really offer a huge amount of advantage. The 5080's also got, I believe, 2 NVENC encoders in it, which means I can much more comfortably do everything on one PC anyway. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the performance is like once we plug the new card in. I have, for a while, had the desire to stream to YouTube in 4K, to play in 4K, and then stream to Twitch in 1080p, because they're old. That's all they support. Poor Twitch. Twitch will catch up one day. If I try and do that, then we are going to have to... go dual PC setup, I think, to do that, because that will take quite a little bit more oomph to both play the game in 4K and to render and stream in 4K. We'll see. I don't know. I like this kind of tech, though. It's good. A bit of A to B in the background. Love this tune. This little playlist I've been using for a while. God tier playlist, by the way. It's a public Spotify one. I went to drag it on the screen then, you can't see it. It's a very simple chill out trance mix, and it's very nice. I like it. Right, we need to kill some rares. My main character I like to make sure I kill everything on every day. We don't strictly need to do any bountifuls today unless we want to. That's the nice luxury to be in right here. We don't need to do bountifuls unless we want to. I could do bountifuls in order to level Bran up. Bran could do with a bit of a boost. Our Bran is, I think he hit level 50 the other day. Yeah, we got Bran to level 50-ish. You can go to 80 though. Not getting him to 60 in Season 1 was a bit of a whoops. I should have probably done that. Oh, what are all of these? Defeat every delve in Kazangar on tier 4 or higher with lives remaining as a damage dealer. How have I possibly not done that? Mycomancer Cavern and Nightfall Sanctum, apparently I've never done above tier 4. Oh, how's that possible? I'm pretty sure I've... What? Okay. As a healer? Well, that's not happening. As a tank? That might happen. I don't have a single healer class. So how am I ever going to get that? I guess I won't. Defeat every delve in Kazalgar on tier 4 or higher with lives remaining as a damage dealer, healer, and tank. Oh, so okay, you get the Algari Delver for just doing it all, okay. Collect the following cosmetic unlocks for the Gobtrotter. Collect the following cosmetic unlocks for the Dirigible. You can buy these with resonance crystals now, can't you? If only paladins could heal. Shush you. Shush. Complete each story variation of Excavation Site 9, Black Blood Prophets. Oh, I've missed a story. Complete delves listed below on tier 11 with lives remaining. Oh, that's much easier to do this season. That's much easier, eh? Alright, let's worry about that. Let's kill some rares first. I have been semi-optimizing my rare killing rotation in order to maximize Mechanicas. Is 41 still up to date? No, I got a 42nd off stream yesterday. I got another one from Scrap Chewer last night. I need 8 Mechanicas today. I need 8 Mechanicas. Do we think we can get 8 Mechanicas in a day? We're going to have to pull some sweaty play to get 8 Mechanicas in a day, I reckon, aren't we? Kazac's not likely. But are any of these close to home rares up? There's like 4 rares right next to the hotel. So if you're going to do any realm hopping, do realm hopping where there's the most rares in close proximity. And for as long as overflowing dumpster though, mind. Is that one? I'll take a free dumpster. Free dumpster's better than nothing. Random Russian realm. Decline because Thwack has just spawned. Oh, it is, annoyingly, it is nice to be reasonably geared for once. It doesn't happen more than probably once in expansion where I bother getting any gear. But now delves can get you to like heroic geared in like 3 weeks. It's handy to do. Right, and then there were 3. 2 on Kazakh. Have a word, boys. Oh, tally's up on this round. After doing this for a few weeks, I'm kind of slowly honing in on like an optimal single account way of doing it. Because I've kind of been noticing in the last few days that I'm being too thorough. I'm trying to kill most of the rares on each character before moving on. And the result of that is I'm just quite simply not getting through enough character. I'm not getting through all my characters every day. Or at least I'm not getting through my characters in timely fashion. Which is an indication that I need to optimize it more. I'm spending too much time on each character. Now, I started off this little adventure with just saying, basically, I'll spend 20 minutes on each character. I'll wander around the map, and I will kill things, and we'll see how we go. Which was good to kind of get an understanding of respawn times and this sort of business. But it's clearly not that optimal, because it's going to take me, in that scenario, way too long to even work through my characters. Garbage is up on this realm. Is he close enough to just go and get a quick tag on him? Oh, Grimewick's up over here as well. Oh, Grimewick was here and I was too slow to get... Okay, we missed both of those. So I'm kind of taking a play out of the Kachak book here a little bit. The play out the Kachak book is focus on the main 4 around the hotel. Focus on the main 4 around the hotel. Now, obviously, the weekly rares, or maybe I shouldn't use the word obviously because it's not that obvious, but the weekly rares have a much wider radius in which you can notice them. So, lurking around the hotel, my rare scanner will often tell me that there's a weekly rare up somewhere, and if I'll never ignore a weekly rare opportunity. If I get the chance to go kill a weekly rare, go kill a weekly rare. It might take you a couple of minutes, but they do have significantly higher chance of dropping Mechanicas. But lurking around the hotel, whilst it's still possible to hoppity, skippity, jumpity between different shards all the time, like here, for example, flipping garbage is up again all the way back over there, but we're not going to get there in time. We'll get a garbage kill usually when it's in this sort of area. Rats is up. So now we need Swigs and Sal. Swigs is apparently here as well.
There go the dark views.
If I can literally hop from one rare to another rare,
And make 'em stop.
it's alright. I want to try and, you know, get to the point where I'm killing at least 30 rares an hour. 30 rares an hour, I think, is good mojo. Now, it's clearly not anywhere near as speedy as doing a multi-box setup, but of course, when you don't have a multi-box setup, you don't have much of a choice. I sort of have a multi-box setup, but it requires me to do a lot of finagling. That's not a word, is it? But I'm going to presume it's a word. Right, now, when I'm at the point where there's only one opportunity, I'm not going to bother realm hopping. So now I'll go down south to where Candy and Vivi are, because I can then do a hoppity skippity across a few realms here, and hopefully get one of these ones. Okay, dead on my home realm. 50-80 going to end up busting out the multi-box. Yeah, it might have to be a thing. It absolutely might have to be a thing. Stress test it somehow. Well, I recently purchased the Division 2, which I played it when the game came out. I put nearly 100 hours into the Division 2 when it first came out. And I lost it into the nether when flipping Ubisoft Uplay or whatever the hell it was called, like merged into something else or whatever. And so I was like, fuck it, I just bought the game again off Steam. It was cheap on Steam. So I've installed that, and I want to give that another blast, because that's just, you know, I know it's a few years old, but the game looks really good. I've also got Cyberpunk installed, because of course you do. You have to give Cyberpunk a bit of a go, especially since Cyberpunk is one of the ones that fully supports DLSS, and you know, native. I reckon native rendering we should be getting 100 to 120 FPS in Cyberpunk now, hopefully. But switch DLSS on and it would go burr. Now that doesn't matter because my monitor's only 144 hertz, but you know, we can get it looking beautiful all the same. Obviously, all of this is just 1080p still. One of the reasons I wanted to move up to a sort of a more enthusiast card is so we can, you know, play with 4K. That doesn't work until I get a 4K screen though. We're leveling up, or that's the approach to leveling up. We're kind of having to do it slightly incrementally, but technology's moving. I like me some tech, so let's keep up with it. I need either Vivi or Candy. I'll take either or. Either or. Senjin, wherever that is. Candy. Oh no, Candy's dead. That's annoying. Oh no, Candy's not dead. Candy's dead now. Boom. Back alley shank. Right, so now I only have the option of either camping Scrapbeak, camping VV, camping Sal, or camping Grimewick, which in essence is a massive fucking waste of my time. So we just move on. We just swap characters at this point. We just swap tunes. We've killed a bunch. We've killed a bunch relatively quickly. We just move on, and we do the same again. What did you understand about the respawn times? I'm so confused. Sometimes Shard seems blessed, sometimes cursed. I don't think they have, like, exact integer respawn timers. I don't think there's an exact number between when it dies and when it respawns again. I think there is some balancing depending on the Shard's population. Blizzard have utilized this technology before other places to make things spawn faster when there's more people knocking about, and I think they're just using the same tech over here. It does mean that if you're on a deadbeat server and all your characters are on a deadbeat server and you kill half of those characters on your deadbeat server, it could be flipping ages before they turn up again for you to kill them on your next characters. Which is why realm hopping is, while it's a feasible option, do it, because it'll get you places much faster. So I know my mini-map's a bit small right here, but like in this location, we've got Thwack, Nitro, Swigs, and Tally. And from this, you can often get a ping for Grimewick, Sal, or Rats. If we keep just the map open here, and now we try and do some hoppity skippity. No auto accept? What's going on? Hyjal. Boom, Swigs. Wow, tokens under 330. It's a good price for it, to be honest. It'd be really nice if it dipped below 300. Or at least it being under 330 means you actually get 3 tokens for 1,000,000 gold, which is quite nice. Sort of nice round numbers. 3 months of game time, 1,000,000 gold. It's nice. Right, so killed you. There's nothing else up. We leave party, we move on. Where's this? Kazakh. Unlikely to be much love on Kazakh, but you never know. Thwack is up. Oh, and Nitro. Thwack was up. Nitro is up. Stop running away. Wow. Server lag is real. Right, we still kind of could do with thwack, but let's go up onto the ramp here. Because this ramp is conveniently in the middle of Sal, Swigs, and Rats, and do the same again. Oh, weren't we just on Hygel? Yeah. But the phasing with realms, how does it work? Because I always see around me people from other servers. My realm is not a cluster. I don't know exactly, but I just look at the realm and where those players are and just keep bouncing. Just keep bouncing. Like I said, this is a luxury for whilst there's lots of groups to bounce between. So like here, that you can see the leader's name. The leader's name you will transfer to the leader's realm when you join their group. So Bust Kessel or whatever, Steamweedle, Cartel, Hygel. So you can see where you're going. And sometimes you'll see the NPCs phase in and out to show that you've actually phased. Sometimes it won't, if you're clustered with the same. But most of the names in this list, you're going to get the big yeah. You're going to get the big servers most, because of course there's the most people on them, making the most groups on them. Tested out by icing down a few things. We've loaded up this shredder with our newest. Oh, this is why I do the world quests. The flipping, the tested out by, you know, the voice lines trigger every time. Fuck, I'm actually just going to go do this world quest. It's pissing me off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of dynamic phasing. So in the evenings, for example, when significantly more players exist, that there'll be more phases up and available. Yeah, phases aren't necessarily strictly attached to realms, but the big servers tend to predominantly have their own phase, whereas smaller realms are going to get clustered together. Oh shit, I'm in a fucking raid group, so I'm not getting any progress for this. Oh. I was like, why is this not working? But yeah, this is tech that Blizzard have been working on for years to make it basically feel seamless. That there should, in theory, it is possible for you to kind of get stuck on an empty phase, because there are some rules in place that phases don't completely switch off until certain criteria is met. So, you know, if you stay on one phase for too long, there is actually the chance that you just end up being the only person on it, which is really weird, but ultimately it's pretty easy just to hop between groups and dance between them. Sal. And if you've got like rare scanner type add-ons up and running at the same time, you don't really even need to keep your minimap open, as long as they're within like minimap range. Is that a skin on details? It is, yeah. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's just like the War Within skin or something. I actually first saw Mr. GM using it. Thought it was cool. Right, rats or tally. Blackrock? We haven't been Blackrock for a while. Burning Legion. I don't think we've been there at all today. We're not getting rats or flipping tally to turn up. Oh, rats is up. I should point out, when realm hopping, to do it like speedily and effectively, you'll notice I'm deliberately using the main event quest, because that is a world quest with auto accept. If you try doing this with like regular people and regular people's groups, you'll piss them off a treat. Not that there's really fuck all they can do about it, but it will piss people off a treat. Whilst it is entirely just a part of the game, I don't really feel too guilty about hopping in people's groups to realm hop, even if I have no intention of doing what the group is listed to be doing. But use it like somewhat sparingly. Don't be a complete dick about it.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Vivi's dead. There've been add-ons to do all of this sort of stuff before in the past, but they've either been decommissioned or squished or... I mean, the nothing beat back in... Where's my old schools at? What was it? Was it Legion, where we literally had the World Quest Realm Hop button? Where you would go to a world quest and you'd just press a button and it'd take you, it would automatically group you up with four other people doing that exact one, and you could just absolutely pump world quests. That was fun times. So right, now I'm left again with just odd ones at the corners of the map. Now, we can do odd ones at the corners of the map, but just only once we've got the easy shit out of the way. Thwack is up though. So when you're left hunting for just one lonely rare in a certain area, I've kind of deemed that be the time to switch to another character. By that point, you're hitting diminishing returns. You're gonna still have to do the realm hopping, but when there's only one rare that you're looking for in that area, it's gonna take way more time to find a realm. With obviously, unless you just get lucky, but. Friday is here, peak hours. Welcome in, Gonson. Good evening to you. Do invites from alt phase you if not even in the zone these days? In theory, if they do, you could just invite yourself from a pet trading account. They don't. No, you have to. You only get phased if the group leader is in the same group that you are. So yeah, they have This is why at the moment you can take advantage of it, because the world quest for the world boss is just a popular quest that everybody's doing, so there's plenty of groups, but there won't come a point where this won't be anywhere near as popular, and this realm hopping is not going to be that feasible. So I cry for that day, but we don't have to worry about that until it happens. By that point, we'll have 32 accounts on the go, and you know, probably not that many, but we'll see what we can do. Miss that so much. Yeah, that world quest button. You just zone in, press a button, get grouped up with 4 other people, nuke it down, see you later. Completely trivialized world quests, but you know, if Blizzard are going to make systems to slow people down, players are going to make systems to speed them back up. There's nothing, realistically, there's nothing they can do about it. Gamers will do gamer things. I think it said Thwack was up as well. I wonder if he actually still is. He is. No, that's the wrong dude. Okay, well I've pulled off the zone, but we got the tag. Dynamic phasing is noticeable when posting on multiple rails too, because sometimes you see the same person online posting on a bunch of different Auction House tunes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a totally foolproof system in that regard.
There go the dark views, doing their bad thing. Go do your
Dunmara.
thing and make them stop. There go the dark views, doing their bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Alright, it's a dangerous place to stand, but it's a place where I can see 4 rares on my map. One thing I would say is that the only negative of me doing it this way is that I'm not really doing anything else in the zone. So while it is technically more optimal for quickly killing a whole bunch of rares, I'm not doing any scrapping, I'm not opening any dumpsters. So there is part of me that still wonders if it is overall us, you know, worth doing. I don't know. At that point, I think I'm just sort of overthinking it. Just the mini map show rares on it these days. I've always wished you could make this bigger. You can change the opacity, but you can't make it any bigger. Swigs is up. Yeah, it doesn't show rares on this little mini map, which makes it basically useless. Well, Sal's up apparently as well.
There go the dark
A twofer.
doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
My mage is running out of DPS killing the second one though.
Hey, you! We got a mech that's out of control here. Could use a few hands to shut it down. You in?
Rats and... Okay. We've killed enough in this area to be content with what we've killed in this area. Now we do the go down south bit. Oh, that's a wall. We try and get either Vivi or Candy.
Leave those chuckleheads trying to imitate my work. Show them what's what.
Ha! Has somebody killed Vivi and just left slime up? Oh, you absolute scumbags. I don't know how that works with triggering the respawn either, to be honest. That's the kind of shenanigans that's going to cause problems. I like the raid tier, I like the new zone. I'd say this patch is an overall success. Well, I mean, you do not see me blasting a patch, a mid-tier expansion patch for like nearly 4 solid weeks, like I've done without me thinking that it's kind of quite cool. Did I get the card for 12.30? I did, yeah. I would definitely rate this as one of the better mid-expansion patches that we've seen. I was not particularly a fan of either mid-tier patch in Dragonflight. I think that showed by my very limited playtime of them. I think in my mind, the most recent good one we've had was Zereth Mortis. Zereth Mortis, even though it was like an end of tier zone, and we obviously then were in Zereth Mortis for quite a while, I think did a good job of having like some new interesting, little, what was his name? I called him Cocoa Pops. I can't remember what his flipping actual name was. Poco Pock or something, I can't remember. But the little companion that we had in Zereth Mortis was quite cool. They added the Progenitor Essentia, Progenitor Essentia farming, obviously for 9.2. Was it 9.2.7 for rank 7 legendaries? Was actually completely cracked. Plus, obviously, we had the protoform synthesis, pet and mount thing as well. I for an end of expansion patch, I thought Zereth Mortis was very good. They did squeeze some time gating in there, as they always do, but it wasn't the grossest. Dark magic spawn usually means it's dead. It means it's found it, but it's dead. Yeah, there we go. Aha, now we're cooking. And at this point, when I'm hunting for 2, I don't care which one I find, but I then consider the job done once I've found at least one of them. So now I'm not going to stand around and try and find candy and waste too much time trying to find candy. We'll just peace out. This is once again this character now basically done, as there's only individual edge of the map kind of rares to find. If we blast through all of our characters, there's nothing to say at the end of the day we can't come back onto these and be a little bit more thorough. But my first, I guess, sweep needs to be... Oh, well, Nitro. Oh, Dark Magic usually means he's dead. He's not there, is he? This first sweep needs to be quick and optimal. To use a lower speed car with better handling? No, I actually... where the car is concerned, now this isn't me totally flip-flopping on my opinion of Drive. I still think Drive is an alright system. I just think it was unfortunate that they've implemented it in what is clearly a very small zone. But I know the map so well from, I don't know, 100+ hours of playing in the zone. I know the zone so well, I just want to get from A to B as fast as possible. So I have fast engine, fast boot, you know. Whatever gets me there the quickest. I don't care too much about the handling. It can be all over the place. I don't really mind. Oh my god, did we actually get the tag? We did get the tag. Juicy. Alright, so there's 3 here. We can get Sal in the map as well. We're going to get this doing that bad things, whatever. Nothing up on this realm. Can I Control C, Control V this? Sanguino. Tally. Oh. Is this Tally was here but Tally's dead? Tally was here but Tally's dead. Garbage is close enough that if we blast there, we might get the tag on it before he dies. Very low chance of Mechanicas. And in fact, one of the lowest chance of Mechanicas, apparently, if we're going to take Wowhead's data to mean anything. He's like nearly sub 1%. But he's up all the time. So if you can spot him, kill him.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop. There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing.
Got one off Slugger. Yeah, Slugger's a weekly. He has probably about a 5% chance. The weeklies do clearly seem to have better chance, with the drawback, obviously, that you can only kill them once a week.
Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Where's the rare? There's the rare. Was there a box over here? If there was a box over here, we'll bring you guys into the plate. We'll open a bonus box at the same time. In this cluster of goodies, there should be some stuff. Hello? It didn't really show us looting anything there. Oh, loads of groups. Kazakh. Perinold? Where the flipping hell is that? Sounds French. Maybe you can only get mechanical on the first kill of the day, but those spamming scrap skew the stats with so many kills. I mean, that's also a possibility. We do kind of have to just sort of guesstimate a lot of this. Ooh, it's quiet at the minute. Usually means I've probably killed everything. As long as you see all of the icons change on the map, at least you know you've been phased at the very least. Running out of places to hop. We're waiting on spawns, clearly. Galagio's given me 2 Mechanicas so far, which is higher than most of the rares I've killed. Do you have a higher kill rate on him, though? This is the question. Like, because he's so easy to kill relative to every other rare. This is the one thing I've not really been tracking, is how many times have I actually killed each rare, and to see what my rate is. Wow, this is absolutely sucky doodah. I'm sat in the middle of 3 rares and Magno, and I can't seem to find any one of them. Any one of them up on any realm. Thrall, that's a new one. Sheesh. I haven't even got into double figures with Mechanicas yet. I mean, it's clearly not designed to be for the light-hearted. So unless you put considerable effort into getting them, you just won't. Like, this is... The drop rates are designed so that you're just not going to get these unless you really try. But it provides a nice opportunity for those who do really try. Oh, I've got something stuck in my throat. Coffee's not fixing it. Swigs.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
I mean, my goal is to get to 50. Once I get to 50, that'll be my second mount. At that point, I will probably take it a little bit easier. I have been absolutely blasting this game for 3 weeks, nearly 4 weeks now. I've somewhat slightly mentioned this on stream a couple of times, but I'm here next week. It might take me most of next week to get up to 50 by the looks of things. But then I'm going up north for a little over a week with the wife. Mini winter vacation because there's still snow and everything up north. So that's going to take me out of action completely for an entire week. Dog has fur balls again. I kind of would like to get my second mount before that, given the choice. Rats or Sal? Rats or Sal?
Freeze. Test it out by icing down a few things. We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Test it out by icing.
A week without stream. Yeah, it's not even I'm taking a break to go play another game. I'm physically not even here for a week. But then, from that on, I have nothing really planned for most of the rest of the year. Ooh, Magno.
Test it out by icing down a few things.
Need a region-wide leaderboard of Mechanica looted by Battle.net account. I would imagine, in fact, I would be very surprised if K-Chak isn't at the top of that. I would be very surprised if K-Chak isn't at the top of that. Because he's been, well, that is when he opens his mailbox. When he opens his mailbox on all of his characters, I reckon he will probably find 25 to 50 of them in his mailboxes, if my maths is anything to go by. The amount of characters that he's doing it on right now. The whole thing gives me real Pog Essence vibes, though. It's really funny. Because, like, it took weeks for people to figure out what Progenitor Ascentia even was, right? And this was back in Zereth Mortis. This was back when it was the new, bottleneck crafting component for rank 7 legendaries. I was buying them up for like 5,000 to 10,000 gold a piece for about 2 weeks, I think it was, 2-3 weeks before before it was actually possible to get the recipes and do anything with them. And it didn't matter how many times me or Zanzafall or anybody else who was like pushing the content back then was like, these are worth money. Like, they were worth like easy 10k a piece. You could get 6 of the damn things an hour just flying around Zereth Mortis. People were able to make 60 to 100,000 gold an hour herbing and mining in the new zone, and people still didn't do it or know about it or anything. And then, of course, soon as rank 7 legendaries popped and they went to 30k a piece for a few days, you realise that people could have been getting like nearly 200,000 gold an hour just by farming in the new zone. It was mental. But it took ages for people to figure them out. And these Mechanicas feel exactly the same. It feels like most people haven't really understood what the thing is even for yet. Now, of course, it doesn't have the global impact that, rank 7 legendaries did, because, of course, everybody wanted rank 7 legendaries. But, it feels similar, definitely similar vibes. Now, I need to remember to very quickly leave the raid just before the rare dies, so I get the weekly quest achievement for it. But it still shouldn't phase me too quickly. I should still be able to loot it. Oh, the game was working too fast today. I might have just balls that up. Alright, whatever. We'll see if that turns up in the mailbox. It's just Magno's not gonna fall off my list now, because it won't mark the quest as completed. Oh well. That worked yesterday. I think Tulok is a good contender too. He pushed in the first week or so. I'm not convinced he's too bothered by it, to be honest, though. He was, I mean, I'm sure he's probably still doing it, but like, I don't think he's doing it quite as aggressively. Although he was like the first person in the world, by the looks of things, to get 25 and get a mount sold. He literally had his first mount within like 48 hours of the patch going live or something, which was bananas crazy. That's early adopter privilege there. Right, I still need rats or Sal. Data analysis brain, miscellaneous mechanica on Google search trends yet to pop. Oh, this could be interesting. Hang on. So when we see the little graph of interest and miscellaneous mechanica, don't know what was going on back here. But yeah, it's still not exactly. You know, the patch has come out and there's a few people sort of googling what is this. 50% of this is probably me and K-Chak checking it on flipping, you know, googling it for on Wowhead. Just double check the data on it for now. See if Wowhead's updated anything. Oh, it now says dropped by 20. They've actually seemed to have increased the amount of things they claim it drops from. Hang on, we'll have a look in a minute. Please hold. I've got to get to this rare. It's a weekly. Okay, I've got a minute. How many minutes do I have? Have we got minutes enough for... We got minutes enough for Beaky Boy first. Can we get to Beaky Boy before he's dead? This is a pink pigeon. Pink pigeon dead. So, Dark Fuse now claims 7% drop rate on Mechanicas. Weekly. Definitely one everybody wants to be doing, to be fair, because it drops the mount as well. The weekly rares... The summonable weekly rares, Volt Strike Magno, Gavanti, Scrap Chewer, 4 to 5% drop chance on these. Then the weekly ones as well, Junk Wall, Foreman, and Flyboy, all showing like 4-5% drop chance. So you get 20 kills on those. You know, 20 kills should average out to at least a Mechanica. Then you got the weekly, then you got the daily ones, sorry. Swig, Sal, Grimewick, Sluggers are weekly actually. That's surprisingly low for a weekly. Along with Ephemeral. Both now down to 2% drop chance, even though they're weekly rare elites. Some of them now being pushed below. Yeah, Tally, Scrapbeak, Thwack, Nitro, Rats, Candy, all like between 1 and 1.5% drop chance. The numbers are starting to get bigger as well. So we might actually be getting closer to something that's statistically accurate here. But the fact that there's 12,000 kills of Tally calculated, but 9,000 kills of a once per week rare, you would think that this number would be like 7 times bigger because you can kill it every day. So I'm still not totally sure I'm convinced by the data, but I simultaneously know the amount of rares I've killed in the last few weeks relative to the amount of Mechanicas I've got. Hey, another miscellaneous Mechanica off this dude. And a gold-plated staff. We take that. Straight money and future money. Straight money and future money. Number 43 was also from Scrap Chewer. And we can update our little tally. 7 to go till I can relax a little bit. Right, that's thrown my plans out the window a little bit here. Let's go find either Vivi or Candy.
Can you believe those chuckleheads? Trying to imitate my work. Show them what's what.
No VVs, no candies. Aha, the man himself. Yeah, two lot. We were just sort of questioning. The suggestion was made that there's like a leaderboard of miscellaneous mechanica, like a region-wide leaderboard. And I said I put my money probably on K-Chak having most of them, but your name was definitely thrown in the hat, considering how quickly you got your one. I've had 76 of them and I've stopped. Yeah, this is sort of what I said. I suspected you probably blasted a bunch of them, but have kind of hit the wall. I got the feeling that you've slowed down in the last few days. The reality is that the sales data on the mount is not that appealing right now. But I also simultaneously know that I have never once failed to sell a mount. That's the one thing that sits comfortably in my brain, that I have never once failed to sell a mount. Now, whilst I may not necessarily sell them particularly quickly, I have never, ever, 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 ever once failed to sell a mount. So, on that basis, they will sell. It's just a case of when. And fortunately, it's not like I need the gold. So, it'll just sit on my bank character and get relisted every time I list auctions, and eventually it will sell. But yeah, I want to hit 50 and then I'm going to relax a little bit on it because it's been a bit of a ridiculous 3 weeks, to be honest. But I do kind of like... I feel as if I've played this zone very aggressively from most angles. I mean, I've not just been farming these, right? I've hit Renown 20. I'm nearly exalted with the Dark Fuse, fellas. Like, I'm well on my way to getting the sub-factions rep up as well. I've been pretty aggressively playing the zone from all angles. So I need a bit of a relax from doing that every day anyway. I know it's only a video game, but it's equally not very healthy to go that ham for that long. Right, and I clearly can't seem to find either of these rares. This character's not had much luck with finding rares. Couple of characters, you know, sometimes you get those characters where you literally can't move for finding the rares. It all balances out. Don't think we've been there. It's a question of price. Oh, for sure. I mean, you know, you put them out on the auction house for 1 million gold and it'll sell within 5 minutes. And it'll then end up back on the auction house 5 minutes later. It is literally a matter of price. Ah, damn, just missed it. Need about 1,000 kills for a single mount. In the best case scenario with 5 accounts, you can have 50 kills an hour. You need lots of hours. Swapping teams is not so faster because you need to consider the logging in and logging out and the phasing times. Well, the 5-team variation is got the significant bonus that every kill accounts for 5 kills. Or 4 kills if you're using a main geared character to do it. When every kill is multiplied by 4, you theoretically don't need as many kills to achieve the same thing, which is kind of the role of which K-Chak is appearing to go with this. Oh shit, I think Candy was up on that realm as well. Damn, what group was I in? What group was I in? Oh, I don't know. It's, it is true to say, though, that it is very difficult to optimize it much more than what has already been tried and tested. Let's see if we can get Sal or Rats. If I can get Sal or Rats. I just know that this whole process is hype right now, but there'll come a day where the hype is taken away from it, and the people, you know, for as long as either me or K-Chak or somebody publicly prominent is still focusing on it, there'll be hype around it, and there'll be lots of competition on people doing it and whatever. But I'd say once the hype dies down, people who can, you know, chip away at this in their own time will still do absolutely incredible off this. Oh. It is claiming I've killed him before already. It's because of the raid group thing. Right, I need Sal or Rats.
We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by
Just notice your stream tag contains Path of Exile. Don't know if it's a problem or not, just pointing it out. Oh, well, that's going to be Jack. Jack's been tinkering. I don't know why. I don't think I've ever played Path of Exile on stream. Maybe we can take that out, because that's not true, is it really? Let's be honest.
We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things.
Stanley on vacation. He is temporarily, yeah. He is temporarily. I'm hoping the guy that makes the little bit of software that helps me run Stanley comes back to life. Or that they do an update for the software or something. Because there's a couple of somewhat frustrating bugs with it. In that it's it crashes after 4 hours, and is also prone to getting stuck in some sort of infinite loop, causing it to use about 5% total of my CPU usage, which somebody pointed out probably means it's capping a single core of my processor to 100%, and it's causing lag in the game when that happens as well. And I can't do anything with it other than like go into Task Manager and like end task on it. It's annoying. So I need to there's a couple of bugs that need smoothing out with it. Rats, Candy, yeah, we're at the point once again now where it's kind of hard. We have to farm single ones. Oh, it did claim Thwack is up. Is Thwack actually up, or was that a lie? Baited? No, Thwack is up. Let's kill it. Which dev is it on the tool? I don't know their name. There was the software is called Jibber Jabby. If you look on their website though, they seem to have been pretty dormant AFK for quite a while. I jump in their Discord every once in a while to see if there's much activity going on. I unfortunately think it might be a project that's basically been abandoned, but because I don't think it probably made that much money. The curse of the guy that made the software. See, this is the problem with software these days. As much as I hate absolutely everything being a monthly, every single little bit of software you try and buy these days is on a, please subscribe to this for a monthly X amount. Software that tries to sell one time only, though, always struggles financially. And I bought a one-time license to use it. Right, this dude is, at least for now, mostly done. Let's put these in the warbank. I also think I got a BOE somewhere, didn't I? That needs to be sent over to... Don't mean to brag, but yesterday I got 12 Mechanicas. That includes 2 from the Dark Fuse Trove. I was up until 4:30 a.m, but I finally have the second mount. Oh, nice one. Congrats. That's a big push. That's a big push. 12 in a day is outrageous. I mean, I would argue it's 12 in a day if you're up till 4:30 a.m. That's like... Just because you extracted 18 hours out of a day. But yeah, fair play. I haven't actually logged on to the auction house today. I probably should check my auction house account. Let's do that quickly before we do another tune. Did you look at AI? Lycia seems similar functionality. I have not, but I definitely could. I do not know what that is. I will investigate. I will investigate. Oh, this is more of a chat bot, I believe. I think I have seen this before. Listens to you and speaks back. Can hear you and talk with their own voice. Detect when you're speaking and not interrupt your stream. I'll investigate. It does look similar, yeah. Could be quite cool to play with. Why is my game not loading? Go with Grok unhinged mode and claim that it's Stanley's evil twin. Let me check the auction house real quick. Sold some deadly rubies, apparently. 127,000 gold of deadly rubies. How the hell did I even have that many? Probably leftover concentration crafts. $550. Yeah, they were a bit cheap, weren't they? Oh well. Yeah, I must admit, I am feeling as if I'm getting a little bit left behind with all of this AI technology. I think it is very cool. I think I need to figure out how the hell it works in more detail. I think I need to learn to utilize it a lot more. Stanley was my first sort of play with AI, and it's quite fun. It is just that, though. I don't really see there being a huge amount of value in it for me personally, but I do think it's quite fun, and fun is worth doing. Right, we can pack you up for now. Fun is worth paying attention to. Let's just double check these characters have done their checklist. Right, time to go on a rare hunt. Whoa. Okay. Oh, Tally and Thwack up apparently. Hello, Mount? Oh. Tally, Thwack and Swigs. Holy shit, what's going on here? What have I spawned into? I've seen clips of this Grok unhinged mode, and I almost wonder if it would get me flipping demonetized, you know? Because when it says it's unhinged, it's not lying, is it? I mean, it does make a change. All AI seems to be nicey-nicey. It's kind of quite refreshing to see an AI call you a dick.
Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Once again, I'm not entirely sure how useful it is, but from an entertainment perspective, I think it's quite funny. No repairing. Naughty Sal. Oh, I cannot imagine Thwack is still up. Oh my god, it is. Wow, I'm literally dancing from one rare to another to another. All on the same realm. Have I literally... I'm going to check the rest of this shard, you know, because I might have just hit a golden shard where nobody's on it and all the rares are up. Let's check Grimewick. Oh my god. This is just a magic shard. Stray box from a dig I never clearly looted. Casual dumpster, don't mind if I do. Grimy boy. Is this fourth rare in a row I've just casually strolled to? Keep this speed up. Love that. If you want to totally customize it and run an uncensored AI language model locally on your PC, you have the hardware for it now. 5080 is pretty beefy for it. That is true. That is true. If I wanted to go down the rabbit hole and like fully fully build something customized. Or, let's be real, pay somebody to do it for me. Let's go try rats. Nitro as well? What is this shard? And a casual dumpster. I've turned up on a magic shard somehow. I mean, yeah, technically there's not much better than a 5080 consumer grade graphics card for doing AI stuff. I mean, 5090, sure, but not made of money. The functionality exists these days. There just aren't really any user-friendly wrappers that are widely available. It's just a moving target. Nothing's really settled. Would be an interesting product to set it up, though. I'm not gonna lie. I've for quite some time now wondered, because I know when these sort of AI things started to pop up, like there is entire AI-generated Twitch channels. Now, some of them got really quite popular, like in a scary way. And I've wondered about the longevity of Twitch in that regard. Are we going to start seeing like a swath of these kind of like 100%? Because VTubing is like halfway there, right? VTubers are halfway to like fully automating a stream that can just be live 24 hours a day, entertaining. Now, I would question the entertainment value personally, but it clearly works for some, right? And who am I to, you know, downplay if it's your jam? But I have, for quite a while, considered what the options there are. And even seeing what Stanley can do is kind of interesting. Oh my god, Vivi's up as well. This is literally the best shard I've ever been on, ever, by the way. Oh, there's other people. There is other people on it, though. Whether it's just phased me recently, but until a minute ago, I've literally gone from rare to rare to rare to rare to rare. Some niches in YouTube, AI generating is flooding the market. It's problematic. It's fundamentally problematic from the perspective of that providing not so much entertaining but informative content is basically the only way you can grow a YouTube channel these days. You have to go through that process in order to get anywhere with YouTube, because you have to be able to create something searchable to get some exposure to start the snowball effect. Without that catalyst, it's very difficult to grow a YouTube channel. And the problem is when that entire genre of not entertaining but purely informative content can be AI generated and pumped out, and the people who are going to consume that content aren't really going to care that it's AI particularly, because they're not looking to be entertained. That's the whole point, right? They're looking for information. They want to watch a video, they want to find an answer, and they want to peace out. YouTube is the second biggest search engine on the face of the earth after Google. And on that basis is that I tend to think that these AI videos that are popping up left, right, and center are going to absolutely dominate the informative side of YouTube. Now, for creators already established on the platform, they're going to be a little bit immune to this because they're already established. But if you're not already established, where's the new talent going to come from? And it means you have to somehow magically break through, and you rely significantly more heavily on doing something entertaining that just goes viral, which was never really a recipe for success in the first place. Hey, a Mechanica out of a box. We'll take a dumpster. We'll take a dumpster. That's why you open dumpsters. There we go. This is a real magic shard. Not only have I been able to go from rare to rare to rare to rare to rare, I've then also been able to hit a dumpster and go, yep, thank you very much, Mechanica. Right, Candy, Galagio, and Tally are the only ones I haven't killed. Interestingly, Tally is one of the only rares that's not been up on this realm. Now at this point, I really should just take my win and peace out. Although, I have not killed the one rare I'm able to spawn this week on this character. So maybe we finish that off by getting this spawned. The question is there anybody on this realm to actually come and do this? Guess we'll find out, won't we? I like listening to narrated stories, but the AI ones are too bad to enjoy. A good real voice makes all the difference. Well, I would imagine that's predominantly because a lot of the AI narration out there is pretty poor. Or should I say, the cheap / free narration is pretty poor. I've used Elven Labs with Stanley, and I don't know if you noticed at one point, but Stanley's voice got quite a significant upgrade. I went from using something basically free to do his voice to using Elven Labs sort of pro voice. And while it's not cheap to use it, like some of the AI voices are almost indistinguishable from real people on there now. But of course, if you want to get that AI to read a book out for you, that's going, it's not going to be cheap to do. Oh, Dark Fuge is up as well. Holy. Alright, well, can this idea. We can come back to that. I can summon that whenever I want in the week. Ooh, we'll take a Dark Fuge kill. Hoover up the goodies. It's the imperfections that real people have in their narration that makes it good for me. Well, that's the thing, right? You can't necessarily always replicate that. Like AI voice, it's going to have to get to a level of perfect, and then it's going to have to take that perfect and knock it down a stage. Adding in the occasional the occasional R, the occasional stutter, the occasional, voice crack, whatever you want. Because, yeah, you are right. It's the imperfections that almost makes it real. But these AI voices are working so hard now to remove the clearly obvious imperfections to then be able to, inject them back in a natural way. It's kind of a bit weird how that works, but yeah, I get what you mean. It's not a case of if, though, it's a case of when. Look how fast all of this has developed in the last couple of years. Which is, like I said, it's not an if, it's when. I mean, the when is already here, but it's a case of money. Like like I mentioned, the cheap / free AI narration is still really poor, but if you're willing to put your hand in your pocket and pay for it, it can be incredible. So it's not like the technology doesn't exist, it's just most people aren't willing to pay for it yet. AI YouTube is crazy, saw my grandma watching some of it. I'd rather find my grandma watching AI YouTube videos than on the hub. You know, there are definitely worse things that grandma could be doing on the internet. I mean, each to their own. I just don't want to, you know, stumble in on that. Only grands, yeah. Oh, let me grab your walking stick, Grandad. Sorry, that's too far. Too far. She ain't watching it, she's streaming to it. Got a very progressive grandma. Like I said, each to their own. Right, I think this tune is about done, isn't it? We're not going to get much more lucky than what we have done. Oh no, we were killing this dude. Have people done a good job? Oh, 58%. Well, that's a start. Oh no, we're meant to be splashing the skeleton dudes. Get sludged. Anybody else to get sludged? No more get sludged. Nobody else wants sludging. Oh, these guys are respawned now. $82. It makes you wonder what the big dogs at government level have at disposal. Yeah. That it does. I mean, it's one of those things. Today, technology is significantly more advanced than most people realise. It's just the fact that to have access to it, you need to buy it, right? With the internet age, the internet technology age, the technology boom has conditioned so many people. This is entirely Google's fault, by the way. It's conditioned so many people that they can have everything for free, and it's kind of built this mindset into people that stuff just doesn't exist until it's free to them, which just isn't true. Technology is absolutely booming right now in terms of things like AI. It's just only available to those who are willing to pay for it right now. And it means that people are just blinkered from it. People are totally blinkered from it. The stuff you can do with flipping tech now is bananas. In Italy, there's a guy doing music on YouTube. He uses fake voices of mostly rappers making songs that they never wrote. The quality, in my opinion, is questionable, but it has quite some success. Impersonation is probably one of the biggest issues I think we're going to see with AI in general, because yeah, you can feed in a matter of minutes, like seconds even, of somebody saying a video clip of somebody saying a couple of sentences, and AI can pretty convincingly replicate that. It's in high celebrity society these days. It's quite well known for high tier celebrities for their families to have a safe word. Think how scary this is, right? These families have to have a safe word that only the people within the family know, that is never exposed to the public in any way, shape, or form, is not even muttered, and those people are not allowed to say that word in public, right? And the reason why high profile families are doing this is because it's significantly easy for somebody to replicate a voice and to try and extort people based upon some kidnap scenario, for example, right? It's absolutely bonkers crazy. And this is already because of just how good AI is, replicating somebody's voice, phone them up, saying I've been kidnapped, you need to pay X, Y, and Z. It's the new internet, Nigerian prince scam, but it's utilizing AI, and it's gross, but it's already a thing. Which is pretty wild when you think about it. How would you explain the constant rising in weaver cloth prices? Because it's synergistically linked to all other base materials. Weaver cloth will rise when the price of herbs rise. The price of herbs will rise when the price of ore rises. The price of ore will rise when the price of enchant mats rise. If there's a significant spike in demand for any base material, all of the other base materials also rise, and it is entirely because of thaumaturgy and alchemists. So irrespective of people farming it, right? Even though at the moment there are huge amounts of cloth farming going on, but skinning is still as popular as ever, as weird as it sounds. So yeah, that's the basics of it. When one material is made readily more available, or there's a significant demand on a base material, everything rises and everything drops simultaneously. My belief is this is why material flipping from season 1 to season 2 was so lucrative, because it was almost risk-free. Because you could invest in a whole different swath. Like you could pick up some ore, you could pick up some herbs, you could pick up some leather, even you could pick up some enchanting mats. If you picked up a bit of all the basic thaumaturgizing materials, anything that goes through thaumaturgy, if you picked up any of those, all it took was one of them to boom or spike or run out or be in great demand, and it would lift the price of all of the others. And that is exactly what happened. So, yeah, it's not even strictly due to the fact that there's a greater demand in it particularly. It's just that all the materials are in some way linked now, where they used to not be.
Well.
I mean, there's a little bit more nuance to it than how I've, very napkin math described it, but that's the basics at least.
I'll miss you.
The ley line thingy could have been a huge gamble. They're at 80 at one point, then 100, 105, 200, 250 now. Yeah. That would have been, it was a significantly more risky one because it's independent in that regard, right? It's, ley line residue exists only by, or predominantly only by people going out herbing and mining. But skinning is the lucrative farm, or skinning is the reliable farm. Skinning is 2x4 farmed nearly 24 hours a day on a whole different bunch of realms. That skinning is basically creating... You take 2 pieces of leather and you get 1 of nearly anything else. And so leather will never drop below half the price of any other base material, realistically. This is why skinning has had so much... If you open your group finder now and you try and find... Right? Skin farm, Dark Fuse farm, Bee Wolf farm. Like 24 hours a day there's groups up and running killing this sort of stuff. And it's all done skinning, because skinning has a base... skinning has a floor price, and that floor price is 50% of any other in-demand item, realistically. And that has meant that skinning has basically propped up the rest of the market, and it's creating huge amounts of ore, it's creating huge amounts of herbs, and it's doing it without people going out herbing and mining in the first place. And with it being able to do it without people going out herbing and mining, people aren't getting the byproducts of herbing and mining, which has ended up being ley line residue, for example. Then, not to mention that ley line residue is used in large demand with, like, was it the mana? The mana... They're not mana potions, are they? Mana oils or something. Because they're consumed in great quantity, and everybody needs them at one single time. That's why the price spiked. Demand went through the roof. It was, yes, I'm not going to lie, a little bit more difficult to predict that was going to happen, and so probably hence why people didn't. But, you know, it was much easier to cash in on the easy wins. The biggest single item rise I saw was glittering glass. It went 10x from January to its peak last week. That's pretty wild, you know. Yeah, K-Chak has been absolutely screaming that prospecting is just absolutely ridiculous right now. But it's heavily, heavily, heavily weighted on the explosive value of glittering glass right now. Meaning that the very second that market peaks or starts to dip, prospecting will no longer be quite as lucrative. But, you know, the fact that it is now, who cares? Do it now. Stormdust rank 2, the insane amount of it needed for each enchant. I can't remember quite how much it was, but I did buy part of my... Well, I'll tell you what, there is an easy way to see exactly what it is. I put it all in a flipping video, didn't I? Where's... where's the video? Exactly how much did I buy? So, how much did I buy? $16,000 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's 16,000 times 6? I bought 100,000 Stormdust at rank 2, I think. And I sold it all at a pretty sizable profit. So yeah, Stormdust rank 2 was one of the big ones. Was one of the big ones I pushed into. I've just realised. Pixels, please. But yeah. And I think I spent about 8 million. And turned that 8 million into, I think, about 11 eventually. Which was nice. Storm Dust rank 2 being one of the more prominent ones. Has this dude done his checklist? He doesn't have one in his bags, which is usually a good indication. Yeah. Right, let's find some rares. Let's go hoppity hoppity. Where's this? Illidan. So that Swig's dead on my realm. Hope the story repeats itself next here. Well, without any significant change. Now, I would also very, very quickly point out that even if history does repeat itself with the next patch, significantly more people will be made aware of it. People who take the risk before it is statistically deemed likely, win bigger. People who then look at what happened in Season 1 and will try and replicate that in Season 2 will generally see it the same but to a lesser extent, because more people will try and do it. Prices won't move as much, But I'm pretty convinced nearly the exact same thing will happen. I mean, it's not like Thaumaturgy's going anywhere, for starters. And I'm semi-convinced that Thaumaturgy is one of the biggest reasons why markets are just, silly at the moment. Because everything's synergistically linked. If one thing rises, other things get pulled up with it. If one thing tanks, other things get pulled down with it. Which is something that we've not really ever seen particularly much in this game. It's usually the case that, somebody will stock up crystals and then crystals will go to the moon, but that doesn't make any difference to the fact that, dust and shards might not move anywhere near as much, or, crystals rising dramatically in value doesn't make a blind bit of difference to the value of herbs. Historically, you've got to have your investments wisely dialed in. Realistically, is one of the big reasons why I tend not to do much of this, honestly, because you tend to win a little bit over here, but you lose a little bit over there. And I've never really found that between raids, between patches, while I'm pretty good at predicting this sort of stuff, I've never really seen the returns to be worth doing. Because it's lovely to get a 50% return on your investment on one material, but then if you lose 10% on another couple, you've got to take that into consideration as well. But now with everything being somewhat linked, as long as the entire market demand increases, it's, like I said, it's weird, but it feels difficult to lose. It shouldn't be that way, but, I mean, it is. And you can, obviously, in a video game, abuse the fact that there's no restrictions on what you do. Maybe I missed your answer. Could you explain the rise in Weaver cloth price? You're on Team YouTube. Just rewind a couple of minutes. I went into a bit of detail. TLDR, thaumaturgy. Why can I not find any of these rares? There's 4 rares on my map. Why can I not find any of them? On any realm. What's going on? I guess it's because I had an absolute god tier shard last time, didn't I? Nitro is also up if I can get there fast enough after killing this. It's the same as the stock market. When it seems that it's over, no profit for anything. People don't buy because it's dead. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm in a fortunate position that I've seen that this isn't my first, going from one patch to another. This isn't my first rodeo. I've been here, done that, got the t-shirt 20 times over, and so once you've done it 20 times over, you start to spot patterns, and you can kind of look past the fact that everything looks dire and doom and gloom like right now, because you know the answer to why everything is dire, doom and gloom right now. You know, it's much more easy to understand that, okay, well, we're 3 months into a patch, everybody's killed, basically nobody is running the raid in any serious fashion anymore. Most guilds just have it on farm. We're 3 months out from any new significant amount of content. We've recently had a Christmas break, and with recently having a Christmas break, there is a strong chance that a lot of people have unsubscribed or are taking a break from the game simultaneously. Nobody really needs anything particularly right now. People still have that. The people that are playing still have the desire to get gold, because so many people try and make gold in order to play the game for free. All of these factors combined were the reason why in January pretty much all materials were in the bin, because supply was extensively outstripping demand by a long margin, by a long way. And it's very easy for players that don't have that past experience dealing with this to go, oh well, the game's dead, it's all shit, I shouldn't be doing anything right now. But those that have been there, seen it, done it before, knew very much that yes, everything is in the bin right now, but we also then simultaneously know that there is light at the end of the tunnel. Things will get much better when everybody comes back and everybody all of a sudden wants everything at the same time again. Now, if you've not really experienced that before, because you're relatively new to the game, or you're new to paying attention to that sort of thing, you could have played the game for 20 years, but you might not have just had your eyes open to it. But
we've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things. With our newest
is that Sal?
Tested out by icing down a few things.
Oh, how it hurts to see mechanic amounts get cheaper. Well, the market hasn't really established itself particularly very well so far. There's simultaneously so few of them in existence. I mean, until you even get to one mount per realm, you're always going to have ludicrous prices. And when there's low low, either single digit or low double digit amounts of these mounts across an entire region, prices will always vary massively, anywhere from like a few million gold all the way up to gold cap. Because if the reality is if you're the only person that has that mount for sale on a realm, if you've got zero competition, you're actually kind of foolish to post it at anything other than gold cap, because you literally have no competition. But of course, that does ultimately mean that there is very, very, very few people out there willing to buy them at that sort of price. So you've got to contend with that as well. And the market will balance itself over time. And you've got to remember the same pattern happens when, for example, it's the start of an expansion and people spend some time doing even something basic like herbalism and mining. Think how it feels to those players who, in the first couple of weeks of an expansion, are doing herbing and mining, and they're making 100,000 gold an hour with no real skill or expertise in what it is they're doing. They're making 100,000 gold an hour because they're willing to do it and other people aren't. Think how those people then feel when the market drops to 60,000 gold an hour. They think the sky is falling. They were like, oh, I was making 100k an hour last week. Now I'm making 60. That's fucking terrible. Why am I wasting my time doing this for 60,000 gold an hour? But then you go 3 months down the line, and those very same people would kill for 30,000 gold an hour because the market's gone so far down that, like, it's all relative. Your perception on value can change aggressively. If you were farming these mechanic amounts in the first week, or have been for the last 3 weeks, yes, you're going to see prices go from like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 million gold. Probably they'll balance out around 2 million gold, is my suspicion at least. But of course, if you've been farming them and you've been thinking that you're getting a 7 million gold payday out the back of it, and then you only get 2, you're going to be disheartened. But think about the player that finds out about this farm in a couple of weeks' time, when there's more of these mounts knocking about. They're just going to see dollar signs when you tell them that they can farm a mount that can sell for 2 million gold. They're going to think it's Christmas come early, when they were farming herbs and all 6 weeks ago for 5,000 gold an hour. This is where early adoption to this stuff really helps. That early bird advantage is worth a lot. But you've got to remember, these mounts are not worth 7 million gold. They're 7 million gold purely because you're the only one that's got it, and it's absolutely brand stinking new. They are excruciatingly overpriced right now, relative to what they ultimately will be. Try not to get too blinded by the high numbers. Nitro or Swigs? A Magno. We'll take a Magno.
There go the dark views, doing
Not the ones I was thinking about, but we'll always take a weekly.
and make 'em stop.
Oh my god, he's up. Oh my god. Speedy now. I think the value of a single mechanical won't drop below 100k. I'm pretty sure that's about the balance point, honestly. Simply on the basis of that they're worth nothing until you get at least 5 of them. You can't even turn them into a pet even until you get 5 of them. The pets are going to be I predict that the pets will be one of the worst sort of value propositions, because there'll be people that look at them, start trying to farm them, realize that even getting 5 of them is a pain in the ass, and that people will give up After, you know, people farm them for a week, only get 5 or 6, and they'll give up. They'll cash them in for a pet and try and sell that pet. But then they'll have all their eggs in one basket. They'll be absolutely desperate to sell that pet, and they'll be competing against everybody else that tried it and quit early. Which means the pets, the 5 Mechanica pets, will be probably the worst value proposition in terms of like Mechanica per Mechanica cost or value. The true value will be somewhat determined by the mount price, I think, yeah, and like 2 to 2.5 million, or equating to about 100,000 gold per Mechanica, based upon the fact that even on a multi-account setup, you're still not even guaranteed to get 1 per hour, right? Not to mention the amount of setup involved in having even a multi-account system. A single character, I've somewhat sort of theorized so far that a single character playing solo is basically never going to be able to do anything to get more than about 1 Mechanica every couple of hours, even if they're like hyper optimized with what they're doing on a single account. Which in essence means, yeah, that when you could go out and do herbing and mining, do something that requires no real substantial skill set and get 20 to 30k an hour, or you could farm these, foregoing the 20 to 30,000 gold an hour by herbing and mining, put gambling on getting a little bit more, but still only being able to get probably a Mechanica on average every few hours, even if you really know what you're doing. Yeah, I don't really see the intrinsic value of them being much less than about 100k a piece. Meaning the mounts probably will start to settle once we get to about the 2 million mark. People probably won't be that willing to let them go for much less than that value. But they also then fit into that sort of price range where you've got your black market auction house rocket, you've got your crowd pummeler. It all fits in that sort of like 1 to 2 million gold sort of mount mark. Still big bucks for a single mount, but as we have historical data to show that mounts at that sort of price still don't fly off the shelves, but they do steadily sell. So, you know, long term it will be fine. But the nice and interesting thing for me is that these mounts, this is clearly an evergreen farm. This is clearly evergreen. This farm will far surpass the expansion. It will go much further. We'll be in midnight. We'll be in 5 expansions down the line. There'll still be people farming these. Any mount historically that's been able to either be crafted or farmed for and put on the auction house will always be farmed for, crafted, and put on the auction house. Look how mental people go over, like, what's his name? There's the Winter Vale mount, doing the dailies near your garrison. You've got the Lovers in the Air mount, right? People go bananas over those, and they sit on the auction house 12 months a year, steadily selling. These 3 mounts are now going to be added to that short list of mounts that mount farmers and mount sellers will put on their list, and just make sure at any point they have like 1 of each available. What I can do if I'm clever is spawn this on my home realm.
What's cooking? A potion a day.
Apparently go kill Vivi. Wow, okay. That wasn't what I expected, but sure. Makes sense, and I agree for pets they'll drop below 100k. Well, let's assume that we suspect that the value of a Mechanica probably won't ever really drop much below 100k. We can then also determine that the cheapest pets should, in theory, based on that, be 500k. But historically, anybody that has sold pets in the past will tell you 500k pets do not fly off the shelves in any way, shape or form, meaning that natural supply of those with a limited demand for them will push them way below that 500k value, I suspect, long term. At the moment, they'll still be listed for like stupid money because, like we've mentioned, they basically don't exist. But long term, I suspect the 5 Mechanica pets, probably 200, 250k is where they'll live. That makes the value of each Mechanica pretty low, but it will be that way because there'll be people that try farming them, or they spent a lot of time in the zone, like right now, and they just accidentally. It's entirely feasible to play the game a bunch at the moment and accidentally get 4 or 5 of them. And then that'll be way for people to like just cash it out. Oh, I can turn this into a pet, sell it for a couple of 100k. It's a month of game time. GG, well played. Not really taking into consideration the actual value potentially of the Mechanica. Put the Mechasaurs on last week, sold a few at 150k. Now they're down to 75 and they're still not moving. Pets don't sell anywhere near as frequently as mounts will, because mounts have this, like, I don't know, mounts have always just been considered more of an elite thing to collect than pets. People who collect pets are often also significantly more willing to farm that pet themselves than buy it off the auction house, I've noticed over the years. But then somebody like Wu will come in and tell me that he's made 250 million over the last 5 years selling pets, and I'll be like, okay, I clearly don't know everything. I feel that since this is another farm, it can't exceed the gold per hour of other farms long term, or everybody would just switch to it. I hope you're right, but 100k per Mechana is a bit too optimistic in my honest opinion. Well, on the basis of that a single character farming rares, with what we already know, did that mage mean to tag that? With what we already know, the drop rate off rares is diabolically poor. It's not really a farm in the same regards as like herbing and mining or skinning 2x4, right? Those are usually farms that are very single player orientated. The Mechanicas is highly advantageous to multi-account it, for starters, which cuts down the amount of people that can even contemplate doing it. So while it is, yes, a farm, I don't think it really comes under the radar. And this is why I think they're still really valuable now. I don't think it really falls under the radar of your traditional farmer. That the best way to extract these is to have a very highly optimized, like, how many people out there do you think are like K-Chak that has 8 accounts that can very quickly just spin up 60 odd characters to start farming these in a multi-box way? Like, how many people do you really think are capable of doing that? Realistically, I reckon in most regions it's probably not more than low double digits of people that could actually potentially think about doing that. On a single account, hopefully my last 3 weeks of doing this showcases just how ludicrous you have to be to do this on a single account. In 3 weeks, I've got 44 of the things, and I've, by most people's standards, been going pretty ham. Which means I don't really think it'll fall under the category of most farmers. You see all those boomkins floating around? All those boomkin farmer druids are not going to try their hand at this, I don't think. Because they want that quick, easy, consistent, guaranteed 2x4, spend an hour skinning, put it on the auction house, get your payday. That's kind of what they're after. But you are kind of right that if the potential gold per hour does massively exceed what skinning or herbing and mining or traditional farming does, it will bring people to it. But that's more my reason to why I think that the pets, the lower end pets, the 5 Mechanica pets will be cheaper. Because I think people will be attracted by the high gold per hour number. But reality will paint a different picture when somebody spends an entire weekend farming these things and they get 4 of them. They're going to piece the fuck out and they're going to go back to skinning 2x4s, you know? They're not going to spend 10 to 15 hours to basically get one pet that they then might only be able to sell for a few hundred K. They're just not. It's not going to be attractive to them. Haven't added the Mechanica pets to my buy list yet. I never do till the price regulates. Normally takes around 3 months. Then I just pick up the cheap deals. If you're not reliant on high-risk transfers to a realm where there are fewer, only exception is stuff like the anniversary event that causes spikes. Yeah, when you've got a short period in which you just kind of have to buy it, yeah. What would end up being really interesting is if the miscellaneous Mechanica becomes bind on equip or tradable. That would change things. That would change things. Because then they would have intrinsic value for each and every single one. Right now, they're technically worthless until you get 5. You can't do anything with miscellaneous Mechanica other than give them to a vendor until you've got 5 of them. And I imagine most people that have been playing this zone passively over the last 3 weeks, boom, have probably not even got 5 of them. Okay, here we got Candy, Grimewick, Nitro, and Scrapbeak. They're all in flipping arse end of... Why, once again, did I not get the weekly credit for that on this little week aura? I have a suspicion that this week aura just doesn't track very well. I think all we need is a few crazy farmers spending whole days farming for the price of Mechanica to drop painfully, at least for a while perhaps, until this, while the patch is still current. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I genuinely don't think it will. For the simple reason that, like I said, they're vendor trash until you get 5 of them. And just consider how much time it takes to get just 5 of them. You could spend an entire weekend farming for these things and not get 5 of them. That's the reality of it. When people who enjoy farming, yeah, it could run through Sunwell Plateau, do 10 runs of Sunwell, get lucky, get an engineering plan or something, and feel as if they've made significantly more gold, even if they haven't realised it yet, because they still got to sell it. There's the same scenario with the Mechanicas, that it's not realised gold. That sure, they could spend an entire weekend, they could get 1 pet, but they still got to sell the damn thing. And it's, you know, they've put an entire weekend of effort in. Let's not forget that those players are simultaneously not really getting much else at the same time. It's not like this is a combo farm where, oh, well, at least you get an X, Y, and Z. You're kind of pretty much putting all your eggs in one basket if you go the killing rares route. If you go the scrap farming route, you firstly need to have your the Dark Fuge rep already at Exalted, which is something that players will only do if they're proactively playing in this exact patch. Now, this patch is going to last maybe 6 months, but the game's going to go on for a long time after that. People are only really going to get this maxed out if they play this patch, because grinding these flipping market research things after the fact, nah, people aren't going to do it. Because that's your barrier to entry. You need to get these to Exalted first before you can start using the scrap as a way to get... Because it's the Paragon boxes, basically. The scrap way of farming Mechanicas is you just farm scrap. You get 15 research per pile, and you convert those into Paragon boxes for the Dark Fuge, and you pray to RN Jesus that when you open those boxes, you get Mechanicas out of it, right? Telomere here is exactly doing that, right? So Paragon boxes now, 1, 2, 3, and 4. You got 2, 2, 1, and 2 out of there. So you've averaged nearly 2 per box, which is actually batshit crazy, by the way. You must have the mount already, right? Surely? Have you had the mount out of those 4 boxes yet? No mount. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see if when you get the mount, whether you then also get Mechanicas with it, or whether you get the mount instead of Mechanicas. Good thing about the Mechanica farm is that there isn't really many people like K-Chak who will hyper-optimize it. And that can't... Yeah, that's the thing, right? Even somebody like K-Chak, who has got a really hyper-optimized setup for this, multi-account setup, is still realistically... He's got to open his mailboxes today, but I would imagine he'll open his mailboxes and maybe be able to get 1, if he's lucky, 2 mounts out of it, out of an entire week of hyper-optimized setup, right? And yeah, that's not going to supply an entire region. It's certainly not going to be a big enough supply to far outstrip demand. There'll be people that spot these mounts, right? And they'll be on their radar, but they won't buy them yet. All we need is that the mounts to be on people's radar. And the way that happens is we need to wait until there's roughly, at least 1 on every realm. Because you forget how many people play this game or come into playing this game and they, oh look, in the auction house, there's a section for mounts. Oh look, I wonder what mounts there are for sale. And they do this, and they're just, a lot of these are like aspirational mounts to have. But at least it means they're on their radar. Most people don't even flipping know these mounts exist because most realms don't even have them. How many, I guess we can double check this, how many are knocking about these days? I'm only going to bother checking EU because that's all I can be bothered to do, but let's have a little look. Asset Advocators, 12 across the entire EU. 12. We've barely hit double digits. Nearly four weeks into the patch, we've only just hit double digits on these. And they're all going to be... The irony for me is that you've got realms where there's... Hang on, let's do it by quantity. You've actually got realms where there's competition. Both Kazakh and Blackhand seem to be competing against each other on price. So they seem to have come down to about 3 mil. $3 mil seems to be the absolute cheapest price you can pick one up for. And that's only on realms where there seems to be some sort of competition on them, look. But, think about how many realms there are. There's like 90-ish realms in the EU alone. And there's 12. There's 12 of the things. This means that everybody that plays on these realms might not even know that this mount exists yet. Let's try another one. The Innovation Investigator. This is the rocket-shaped one. There's probably more of these. Have we hit 20 of these yet across the EU? 23. So there's twice as many of these. This is the rocket one. Interestingly, in the last week, the price seems to have mostly flatlined in what people are willing to let them go for. But we are starting to see a few more of them appear. But same scenario again, right? Same scenario again. It's very heavily clustered to the bigger realms right now. 2 on Raven Crest, 2 on Silver Moon. Cheapest price seemingly to be about 3 mil. Like I said, 2.5, 2 to 3 mil is where I reckon they will probably sit. Short term, they might even dip a little bit less than that, as people are, people who have put the time and the effort in to get 25 of these are going to be really desperate to like get some payout for it. But I'm looking at this more long term, more long term aspect of this. These are easy 3, 4, 5 million gold mounts basically forever with how the system works right now. What's the last one? The Margin Manipulator. Let's do another quick search on that. Claims there's only, let me do a refresh. I'm not sure if that data's up to date. 10 Margin Manipulators. Same scenario again. As low as 2.8 million. Seems to be that most people have sort of got a little bit more desperate to sell their, it's rare, believe it or not, it's rare to see them being posted for like much more than 5 mil now. But I still think the fact that they're, not even represented on most of the realms across the EU. Data on Azeroth for all of them says they are owned by 0.0005% of the player base. That's probably the the entire thing could be a massive fucking circle jerk. Any sales you see of these could actually just be somebody buying it to then resell it. I'm not gonna lie, at the 2 million price mark, like some of these that are dipping low, 2.8 million is incredibly tempting for somebody that's got like, I've got about, I don't know, I'm somewhere in the region of about 45 million liquid cash right now. It's really tempting to buy them at this price and then just take it to a realm, post it for 10 mil and forget about it. Like, it's really tempting a flip at these sorts of prices. Because I probably more than nearly everybody know just how much of a pain in the ass they are to get. And I know that I've not even got my second one yet. And I'm going to get my second one and I'm going to take a break from pumping as hard as I am because I know it's brain-numbingly difficult to get them in any decent quantity without extraordinary hyper-optimized multi-boxing setup for this. But we'll see. Does anybody know if there's a cap on the market research? I don't know. Would it not say in here if there was? I can't imagine why there'd be a cap. Oh, Nitro. I've been TED talking and forgetting about actually killing things. This is half the reason I'm not very optimal at this when I stream. I was lurking in K-Chak's stream and he even mentioned that he clearly sees the fact that I'm enjoying this patch by the fact that he sees me frequently online when I'm not streaming. Now, throughout most of the season, I will do my stream, and then I'm not so much playing additionally in the evenings. For the simple reason that most of the time there isn't 8 hours of content for me to fill every day. as of right now, it's as of right now, I'm still having plenty of fun blasting it. So for the hardcore collectors, it's going to take about 2 months of a hard grind to get them all for yourself, basically. Yeah, this is why I've been tracking. You need 113 to get all 3 mounts and the 6 pets. 130. That number of 113 is to buy one of everything that's available. If you look at all the things, it says, you need 113 to buy the remaining stuff. But that's 2 months of hardcore dedicated farm. Right? Hardcore dedicated farm. Because now we're coming up to the end. Well, we're halfway through the 4th week. And I probably won't get more than 50 by the end of this 4th week at current rates. So I've been pushing hard and I'm looking at getting 2 a month. Or 50 Mechanica in a month. It would be nice to get an average of 2 a day. But I don't think that's really going to happen.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
So yeah, there's the big time goblin in me that's very heavily considering snapping some of them up when they drop. Like, if they start dropping below 2 mil, I'm just going to buy them all. I'll buy them all. If they drop below 2 mil, I'll just buy them. There's a crazy opportunity for players. If you've got one of these right now, list it for less than 2 mil, and then I can guarantee either me or Woo are going to buy them. I can guarantee. Because at that price, I'm willing to throw 2 mil at the wall to try and flip it for 5. And at the end of the day, if I don't, I'll just add it to my collection. Because to actually farm them up yourself is ludicrous right now. Bit of WoW Street bets. I know it feels a bit like that, but... Hardcore collectors understand that if there's something you can buy with gold, buy it with gold. Never farm anything that you can buy with gold. Never, ever, 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 ever farm anything that you can buy with gold. Gold is significantly easier to come by than hunting down 1% drops. Right, before we blast this next tune, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes. Right, entertain yourselves for 2, boys and girls. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, right. Where do we get to? Some of the collector purists kind of take pride in farming the stuff out themselves rather than buying it. Kuhn's gang had that same attitude in general. I'm a hardcore collector and I'm on the opposite side of the view. Never spend gold on something you can farm yourself. I don't know. I think that's... If you're trying to collect stuff... if you're trying to collect things... What is the value in spending... what is the value in fighting against RNG when you don't need to fight against RNG? Because most rare things are rare drops for a reason, right? Surely there's plenty enough in the game that can be farmed for that's bind on pickup that you fundamentally have to farm for. If you get to the point where you've farmed everything that's bind on pickup and want to do more farming, sure, go ahead. But I live by the theory that if you can buy it, you absolutely should. Dopamine comes from the drop, not from the purpose, though. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suppose in a way.
One goblin's tragic oil spill is another's marketing opportunity.
Oh, flip, missed it.
So get in there and clean up with our patented
Oh, I missed everything.
products.
I don't know. I look at it from an optimization point of view. If you're genuinely trying to collect as much stuff as you can, time spent farming something that could just be bought off the auction house is wild to me. When there is so much stuff in the game to actually collect. But maybe this is where my viewpoint on this, if, you know, for me, if it came to collecting stuff, I would want to collect as much of the stuff. That, to me, is part of collecting. Even something simple, like back in the day, like, as a kid, the football sticker books, for example. I was mostly interested about completing teams, and eventually, by the end of the season, hopefully completing the book. That was, like, the big thing for me. Opening the packs and trading them and stuff was cool, but I was ultimately trying to collect all of them. I mean, the add-on is not called some of the things, is it? It's called all of the things. That's from a collector's perspective. I look at it from the fact that you'd want as much as you can get your hands on. Oh, sorry, has that window been up all the time? I didn't even realise. Thank you for telling me. Literally, my OBS takes up nearly an entire screen to my left. The fact I don't see that is bonkers. Stop promoting the add-on, it's a trap. All the things isn't a trap, it's a drug. A very dangerous one. Proceed with caution. Proceed with much caution. Is that actually Sal?
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing.
Oh,
Go
it's
do
Sal, but
your
he's dead.
doing good thing and make 'em stop. We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things.
Is that rare up? No. Right, time to do some hops. Chief Foreman. Yeah, I've killed a significantly poor amount of the weeklies on this dude, haven't I? This is the thing, right? For me, I've not actually... This week, I've not been progressing anywhere near as far down my character list as I would like. But that's because even spending 20 minutes a day per character flying around, it takes me like 4+ hours of like focused play to just work through my player list of having like 12, 13 characters, however many it is. When I stream, I'm always 50% efficient because I talk too much. When I'm talking, I'm only 50% playing the game. Bonus Vivi kill. We take those. Is working through the characters causing mental fatigue in the long run? Oh, well, I mean, doing anything repeatedly day in, day out causes mental fatigue in the long run. I've already said I'm going to hit 50 Mechanicas and then slow down dramatically. It does obviously conveniently coincide with buying a new fancy graphics card, so I will absolutely have many desires to go play a few other games short term in the not too distant future. I've had this itch to play The Division for quite a while. It popped up on Steam on the cheap. Steam's spring sale. I grabbed a copy of it. I didn't actually end up needing a copy of it. I found it attached to an old Ubisoft flipping account, but whatever. I'm tempted to go play The Division. That's a 40-50 hour game. We can probably do that in a week. Definitely want to give Cyberpunk another go, just for its graphical fidelity. I have great desire to play through Grand Theft Auto 5 again, because it's starting to get to hype season on GTA 6. I can't imagine we're far off a release date for that game at this point. But this is the World of Warcraft we live in now. World of Warcraft is, you know, retail, I should clarify here. Retail is very seasonal. Blast it whilst the season's hot, whilst the going's good. And if you wish, find ways to keep yourself occupied in the downtime. Or alternatively, get comfortable with putting the game down for a while in its entirety. Entertain yourselves in other ways, and then come back to it when something new turns up. That's the best way to keep yourself refreshed with the game and avoid burnout. Who would have thought, right? Do something less and there's less chance of burnout. If I start this, I'm sure I'll have the same issue. I'll probably just run 5 or 6 teams and let them trickle in. Won't be able to maintain the focus for like 15 teams. Well, this is it. You got to find your tipping point. K-Chak, who is apparently lurking, by the way. Welcome in, dude. Good morning to you. As is clearly pushing the limits right now, but has said from day one that he wants to set up something that's hyper optimized for like an hour a day. You know, do it for an hour a day, blast it for an hour a day, and then go off do something else. That way, if you do something in a hyper optimized way for a short period of time, like high intensity for a small period of time, and then put it down, you'll stick with that much longer than if you just try and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. You'll put yourself in a hole if you do that. Which is, to be fair, exactly what I'm doing. It's fun though, isn't it? All said and done, it's still quite fun. It does help. It definitely helps that I've actually really quite enjoyed this patch more than I kind of expected. I've spoke about this before, but the gameplay loop in this zone is quite well put together. Better than I gave it credit for on the PTR. Is there anybody going to come down here and nuke this dude? On my main, I'd give it a go, but not at 614. Mentally fatigued when I have linguistic seminars in 5 groups, and instead of preparing properly, students try to read the same page from Wiki over and over. That's borderline cheating, isn't it, at that point? Oh, he didn't want to have a go on that one. More intrigued at doing this one. I'm not that fussed about doing this one. I can do this one at any point in the week. I can summon this dude. But maybe it's here. A rare kill's a rare kill, even if it is the one I can summon. Can I put you on... even if I set its focus target, I get too far away and it's like, nope. That's annoying. I was hoping I could stay close to that and see if somebody tags it. Well, maybe I can. I just lurk over here, maybe. How far can I go before that? Alright, we'll sit here. We'll sit here. I can still technically see if anybody tags this. But I can also wait for this dude to spawn. Can't quite see the percentage bar on this. There we go. 94%. Nobody's tagged this dude yet. Problem with killing these rares in a raid group is that you don't get the weekly progress to it. So sometimes it's hard to tell if you have actually killed that rare or not that week, because it won't go off my list because I technically haven't completed the weekly quest for it, because you can't complete the weekly quests in raids, which is dumb. So I might get triggered by that later in the week when I think I haven't killed it, but I actually have. Dead. Never lucky. Right, let's... we've actually surprisingly killed most of what's going on down the bottom here. Let's go back up to the top here where there's still clearly work to be done. What have we got here? Nitro, Swigs. Nitro, Swigs and Slugger. We've killed Thwack apparently. Oh, flipping Chief Foreman's up. Oh, I need to kill him as well. I need somebody else to help with that one, though.
You will never believe the kind of chemicals people throw away. Get into that junk and cook up some free potions.
That dude's doing a world quest. Oh, somebody's waiting. Just pull it, see what happens. No, he ran away! My friend! Friend! well, we'll keep doing this until we inevitably die. Oh, did rockets go off and they didn't hit me? Oh, hello, what's going on here? Alright, pump it, pump it. Kill it, get it gone. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you just need to kill it and then people come out the woodwork. Apparently I somehow outranged the rocket barrage. I didn't know that was possible. Well, I wonder if it only targets like 1 or 2 people. It's what nearly always nukes me when I try and do this solo though. Right, he's down. He's dead. Win. Beaky Boy's done. Right, just one's up north. Flyboy. Flyboy's another one that's like nearly always up. Because he's a pain in the ass to solo and he's in the arse end of nowhere. But he's a 5% kill.
Doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Bit of nitro. We'll take a nitro kill. And Scrapture. Holy Christ. When it rains, it pours.
Can you believe those chuckleheads? Trying to imitate my work. Show them what's what.
Barely started. I'm a big fan of people strolling past these and just summoning them and piecing off though. I think as a community we need to make more of a habit of the summonable rare that you can summon. Just keep it summoned on your realm. Do everybody a solid. Just keep it summoned. Because weirdly, these supposedly easy to summon ones, on-demand summon ones, I'm finding to be some of the hardest ones to actually kill each week. Because of the surprising few amount of times a day I'm in the right place at the right time when somebody summons it. People ignore my Volt Strike all the time though. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, you can summon it for yourself whenever the hell you want. It's just you can summon it and then peace out. Like, other people can do it or they can not do it. It's just the concept of whichever one you can summon, just keep it summoned. If you drive past it because you're doing something else, just quickly summon it. Do it, you know. It's a community thing. Do everybody a solid. It'll obviously never happen. Because gamer do gamer things, but, you know, we can but dream, right? It's got to be done now, right, surely? Boom, there we go, 100%. 100%. Down he goes. Oh, flipping Flyboy is still up. And there is somebody there. It's a paladin as well, which, if they're prot, even if they're ret, we could be good. Or he's already killing it and it's dead by the time we get there. Oh, it's been pulled! Less dots! Right, I think we've about milked this one. Garbage, rats, sal and swigs. Is this near completion? Oh, 21 seconds left. That's an easy 15 market research. Yoink.
And time's up. Grab your gear and let's go.
Only 8? Rigged. Could do with a Galagio kill. Rats, Sal and Swigs though. These last 3, we can sit in the middle and try and get all 3 of them in one go. Or just find Swigs. Easy peasy. I'm going to accidentally kill all of the rares on this dude. Because I've just kind of quite nice. It was a slow start, but then we kind of quite nicely just bounced from one to another to another. Gotta go do some adulting. Have a great weekend of the rest of the stream. Chalita, thank you very much for stopping by. Enjoy your weekend. I'm hoping you've got the sun out in Helsinki as well, so go enjoy it. I've got a busy weekend, mostly outside, so I might come back tanned on Monday. One can dream. What is this adulting thing? It's a curse. Don't worry about it. It's worse than ATT. Ah, flipping hell, he's dead. This flipping ice down a few things is going to keep screaming at me until I do it. Every time I realm hop, I'm going to get the voice line, so I'm just going to quickly do the world quest. So that I don't have to put up with the flipping voice line every time. Blizzard's way of making you do world quests. Bully you into submission by having really annoying voice lines that re-trigger every time you realm hop. Yep. There we go. There we go. Oh, and rats spawned at the same time. Oh no, it's a dark magic one. That means somebody might have killed rats in the time I spent doing that. That's bad mojo if that's the case. Yeah, I'm not getting rats showing up on my map. That means rats are dead. Oh, rats are dead. Okay, let's do some hoppity hop. Let's park here, because it's right next to a bin. Right, rats or Sal? Rats or Sal? That's all we need. Okay, we can't turn down a dumpster though. Oh, maybe I just stand by this dumpster actually. Can we still see Sal from here? I think we can just about. I remember back in Dragonflight, it was quite common to sit yourself next to a treasure chest and then realm hop for good old dragon shards of knowledge. What's going on down here? Can we get a quick sneaky tag on this? This looks near completion. No, it has been completed. Best decision I made this week is to turn off animal aggression in Satisfactory. I can now even kill them without them attacking back. Is this... is that a form of adulting too? There does come a point, and I totally get why people do it, there does come a point where the locals are just an annoyance. When you're trying to go out there, you're trying to farm slugs, or you're after those spheres or whatever, can just be slightly frustrating. I know it's very popular in Factorio as well for people to play it on like passive mode. And in Satisfactory, because they're more sort of they're somewhat more passive in the first place, aren't they? Factorio, it's, you know, it's an actual thing. You got to build defenses and whatever, but in Satisfactory, they're just kind of like there to annoy you when you're out farming or trying to explore. But they'll leave you alone where your base is. Come on, I just need rats or Sal. One, either or. Don't mind which. They're both out on the outskirts. They should be easy to find. They're the less farmed. Well, in theory, they're the less farmed ones. I'm running out of places to look though. Sal is apparently up here, although I think he might be dead. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, less dots, less dots. Tagged. Winning.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing.
Oh, hang on, I still had a checklist to do on this fella. Oh, flipping hell. Okay, I'm not about starting doing that unless there's some easy ones on it. Claim some scrap, do a side gig, go fishing, catch some pets, complete a delve, do 2 races, or 25 trash cans and dumpsters. Scrap and the side gig are easy enough, but the 4th one is going to be a pain. It's probably why I never bothered doing it on this character. Ugh, effort. Not today. Right, next tune. Go get Bran some XP. I do kind of feel like doing a couple of Bountiful Delves to get Bran some XP, but it's not very high on my priority list at the moment. I'm 5 away from my next mount, which is really kind of, in my eyes, it's the home stretch again. When I hit 20, I was like, right, now I just need those last 5. And I'm kind of the same now that we're at 45. Oh, what are we doing over here? We're in the wrong zone. Not even close. I know I went into this week as well also saying that it would be a good idea for me to do a bunch of delves on these alts for the 636 piece of gear. But I think the time it would take me on these low level alts to blast out 5 delves doesn't really benefit that one single piece of gear. While it would be nice, it's a nice to do, probably not something I will get to doing though. Especially not 13 times over, that's like 1 billion delves. There is going to come a point though where I should probably craft up a bunch of shit on these. I can make like a couple of good old crafted pieces on each of these characters as well. Enchanted Runed Undermine Crests. I have access to 2 of these on every character. One from Renown 20, one from going and killing Gallywix, which we can just do in 10 minutes on story mode. 2 pieces of 658 crafted gear on these alts would go a long way, you know. It's a 2-piece. And then question, can you catalyst crafted pieces? I bet you can't, can you? I can't craft something and then catalyst to get set out of it, can I? No, that's probably a scam. No, I don't think so.
Can you believe those chuckleheads? Trying to imitate my work. Show them what's what.
Okay. Same approach. If we see a big weekly rare, we go kill it. Other than that, well, hang on. Has this character even been here so far? Do I have a checklist? Do I need a checklist? Let's at least get that on the go. I absolutely should have spent most of Wednesday blasting out all these checklists, but once again, I got lazy. Side gig, war mode, fishing, kill 3 rares. Well, that's an easy one. 2 races. Colicans is free. Rares are free. I just need to do one thing on here. 2 races. 2 races or a side gig. 2 races or a side gig. The other ones are basically freebies. The reality is the only way I'm ever going to get these sub-factions to Exalted across the board is if I utilise these checklists on my alts. To make sure at least each of my alts at the very minimum does their basic weekly one, and then anytime anybody gets over 40 of these, they can do a bonus one that week. That'll really help. These bonus check cards are almost worth waiting till Dark Moon week to do as well, because we won't get many of them. There'll be no rush. Oh my god, choices. Tally's up. Pin Slugger Dude is up. Did I get the tag on that? I think I did.
There go the dark views.
I accidentally pulled half the zone as well.
Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Hey! Not only did I get the tag, I got a Mechanica off him. Hello. Come to daddy. 46. Oh no, hang on. What's this dude called? Slugger. Odds on Tally still being up? No, Tally's dead, okay. That ephemeral agent dude is worth killing. If somebody else is already killing, that is. Ooh, yoink. Swigs? Is that bait? I don't know if that's bait. Let's get you going.
Always read the labels.
Get you going. Let Random Joe complete that for me. Swigs is definitely not still going to be alive. No. Right, if I park here, I'm in the middle of 5. That's cash money. Sal. Make that 4. How do you turn the checklist into rep? Once you've completed the checklist, you just take it to the quartermaster of your assigned faction for the week. And there's at the end of the vendor list for them, there should be an item called Finder's Fee, which has the currency of 1 completed checklist. When you buy that, it just gives you 500 rep and a few resonance crystals. Where is this? Some random ass realm.
We've loaded up this shredder with our
Flyboy. Not really the one I wanted to find, but once again, beggars can't be choosers and he's a weekly. Oh, and Thwack. Let's see if Flyboy is being killed.
One Goblin's tragic oil spill.
No, there's nobody else here. Oh, there is a dumpster though. Yoink.
Get in there and clean up with our patented cleaning products.
Hey, you! We got a mech that's out of control here. Could use a few hands to shut it down. You in? Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
He's dead. We were too slow. Okay. That means there's not much love going on this realm. Meaning, if we leave this, get back home, has this dude been completed yet? Or are we phased on a different spot? Okay, we're phased on a different realm. Oh, shit.
Got a special recipe for you. Just shake that right up.
I'm getting into the habit of just spawning this on every realm I go to. A, it's a bit of community service, but also B, so that then I randomly will land back on a server just as it's being completed, and I can just get the kill.
You will never believe the kind of chemicals people throw away.
Scrap
Get into that
beak.
junk and cook up some free potions.
Pigeon! Do they count on the achievement then? I don't know what achievement you mean. Oh, there's an achievement for handing in 2. There's a... You have to turn in 2, like, normally, before you can turn them into the quartermasters. I believe. So if you go to the quartermaster and there isn't the option to trade it in for a finder's fee, it's because you still need to turn a couple of them into the actual chet thing in the hotel. There's an achievement for 10. Oh, that... Oh, I've got no idea. I much prefer to get the rep than I do the achievements. But I would imagine they probably will. Handing them in any way, shape or form should count, I guess. There's nobody else here. Nobody else here. This realm seems pretty dead. He's annoyingly difficult to solo. In fact, nearly impossible because I get hit by the bombardment every time. Right, screw it. I'm not wasting time. We'll come back. Has this dude had any progress made on him? 14%, not enough for me to hang around. What's going up here? We still need Tally, Swigs. Oh, apparently Tally's about somewhere. Tally's dead. Swigs is not there. Thwack is not there. Right, maybe we do some hoppity skippity. Antonidas, wherever the hell that is. Was that Tally there from before? It must have been there from before. Oh, cancelled? Need a Grimewick? I do. Oh, I have plenty of options right now. Just kill it. Just kill it.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Can we get the magic 5th today? Can we get a magic 5th? We're tracking more than 1 per hour so far, whilst streaming. For me, that's mental.
One goblin's tragic oil spill is another's marketing opportunity. So get in there and clean up with our patented cleaning products.
Right, who've we got? We need the ones down south. We got Vivi, we got Candy. There's always a chance of Galagio dude down here. Flipping Chief is up again.
Can you believe those chuckleheads? Trying to
Or,
imitate
when I say
my
again,
work.
probably
No
still.
one's what?
Vivi? $17 mil? How the flipping hell did he get so much health all of a sudden? Son of... 20 mil? Calm down. We ain't got that much DPS. I mean, this dude's item level 610, which is about 602 item levels more than the average K-Chat character, but even still.
You will never
Garbage.
believe the kind of chemicals people throw away. Get into that junk and cook up some free potions.
I think somebody went down that way. With all of these people here, surely somebody must come and help kill flipping Foreman. Surely. Let's tap this. Tap this a few times, get some bonus market research. Nothing wrong with an item level 8 character. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. The group went tits up. All got phased.
You will never believe the kind of chemicals people throw away. Get into that junk and cook up some free potions.
Oh. Are you skirt? Oh, he's thinking about it. Go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it's this rocket barrage that fucks me up every time when I try and kill this dude solo. Oh, 13:37. Litre clock. Oh, I'm being summoned. Who am I being summoned? What are we doing? What are we cooking? Oh, was that just this person here? Oh, I see. See you later. Dumpster?
Is that your wallet?
Can
Are you just
believe
glad to
those
see me?
knuckleheads? Trying to
Both, I
imitate
hope.
My work. Show 'em what's what.
Woo, my man, with the 33. Big numbers. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, and a tinderbox to celebrate. Thank you. Thank you, thank yous.
What's in the mix?
You're lurking.
Always read the labels.
Candy, Grimewick, Rats, Tally. Oh, they're all annoyingly spaced out. Well, we can do Tally, Magno, and Rats, maybe. Yeah, these are annoyingly spaced out now. Makes it hard to hoppity skip to find them. Tally and Thwack, though, should be relatively easy. Oh. If there was more than one realm to hop to, maybe. With only one realm to hop to, let's do a quick lap of the only realm we have available.
Go the dark view.
Sal, no.
Doing bad thing.
Rats,
Go do your
no.
doing good thing and make 'em stop. We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things.
Flyboy. Really difficult to get a proper kill on Flyboy because he's another one that's annoying to solo. These weeklies are a pain in the ass, you know, but you kind of can't ignore them. You kind of can't ignore them because they do clearly have the highest drop chance. Oh, but then when you turn up and somebody's nearly killed it, that's a win. Is that a dumpster? No. Trash cans. Trashy trash. Can't believe Tally North Thwack has been killed. Oh, Dark Fuge. We take one of those. Chance at a mount straight off on this one. Not one we can sell, mind, but a mount's a mount. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Dead? Snooze you lose. We were too slow. I can summon this dude myself if needed. I just would rather somebody else pay for it. Given the choice.
Show 'em what's what.
The dude's not even there. What's going on in this realm? It looks like people are... What? Dude? What? Uh-huh? Oh, I don't know. Well, that's a dumpster, though. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we're dead. Yeah, I feel on this character I'm now hitting the diminishing returns on effectiveness. That I'm aimlessly driving around, trying to get one of these last kills.
Newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by ice
But
and
the...
powder.
Oh my god, look at all the realms.
We've loaded up
Rats.
the shredder with our newest
That's what we want.
anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things.
Yeah, ice down a few things, I hear you. Right, Thwack or Tally. Get one more kill on this dude. Thwack or Tally, and then we can move to a new character. We're kind of past the point where this character is very effective for farming. We can
Go the dark views.
park
Doing
ourselves
that, doing bad.
here.
Go do your doing good thing and make him stop.
Wow, all of those realms disappeared real fast. No Tally, no Thwack. Move on. Soul names on screen. Down here. Hyjal? Ah, these two are being a pain in the dick now. A Magno? We take a Magno.
There go the dark views. Doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make him stop.
Have I killed Dark Fuse yet? Not on this dude. But don't worry about it. If you could just do your thing, I can. If it gets to the end of the week, I can just summon it myself. I don't want to slow anybody down. But I appreciate the offer. And arguably, you have the best music on Twitch. Every song is a banger. I appreciate it. The music choice over the years is something I've always kind of wrestled with a little bit, just simply because I know, you know, people have wide variety of taste. There are some streamers out there that I fundamentally do not watch their stream because the music they have playing. And I've always wondered, personally, whether even playing music full stop for the stream is a good idea or not. But I try to keep it mostly in the background and semi-neutral. You know, if I started playing death metal or something and blasting it, it'd be a problem. Some people even like country music. Hey, Post Malone's recent album, banger. Absolute banger. Don't knock country music. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but do you know how to make mobs on Zereth Mortis Desert to hyperspawn? I want to farm Varuth's Guillotine. Not a clue. Not a clue. Never farmed it once in my life. There's probably about 10 million videos on YouTube about it. 9 million of them are probably student videos. He's your go-to for something like that. The only problem is finding the video. His titles and thumbnails are deliberately cryptic. Where's the spawn? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's Stanley? Stanley's on vacation at the moment. His little bit of software, the software that runs Stanley is a little bit buggy. And some of the bugs are starting to be a touch more frustrating than anything else. So he's on vacation until I can get him fixed. I'm also not going to lie, Stanley was starting to get quite expensive. It cost me like $50 last month, which I don't mind particularly reinvesting into the stream, but whilst he's also simultaneously buggy, I kind of want to get him working a little bit better. Right, is Thwack actually up and running? Oh no, he's dead. Right, we might put this character to bed now. We seem to be hitting the peak of usefulness. I'm literally just hoppity-skippiting for one rare now, basically, aren't I? Thwack or Tally, that's all I ask. I mean, I'll take a dumpster. AI also needs a vacation, only saving grace for human labourers. Maybe. Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. He seems to crash almost automatically after about 4 hours, which is kind of annoying because it then means halfway through the stream I have to like reset him up and reload him up and everything. Secondly, he seems to be a bit of a plague on my CPU usage and causes frame drops and lag in game, which when I'm actually trying to play a game is unacceptable behaviour from Mr. Stanley. Was that the server I was just in? It might have been. Tally, there we go. Student did a YouTube video on that yesterday. Oh, that's probably why. That's probably why the question's coming up then, isn't it? Really, he's brought it into public. You know, he's brought it into public opinion. What's the word I'm looking for here? The public eye. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Pet do pet things. Holy shit. This is not meant to be that complicated. Video doesn't explain anything. Does it explain where you can get his book, though? If not, we should probably send help. It means the student's been abducted by aliens. Okay, okay, right. This dude then, with only 3 rares to kill, is, in my opinion, done. Put it to bed. Done, done, done. Oh, you're taking the piss. A Volt Strike. Well, we can't turn down a Volt Strike. I was so near to being done. Dark Fuse Precipient also found. Flipping out.
One goblin's tragic oil
Oh.
another's marketing
This is actually being done by players
Get
as
in
well.
there and clean up with our patented cleaning products.
What's this? Why am I being invited? Who be this? I know I said hi to you a minute ago, but you got to introduce yourselves, or I don't know who you are. Oh, you got Dark Fuse up, I see. Apparently the car modifications are saved on different specs. Oh, really? So if you switch from one spec to another, your car setup changes also. All right. Well, the drive system is actually a player character modification, which is why it's not like a mount. So actually, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that car settings are saved on a spec level. Right, let's kill fishy fish, and after killing fishy, yeah, kill fishy fish. Now this character's done. Now we can't possibly accidentally stumble across anything else. Famous last words. Candy, Grimewick, or Thwack. I mean, we could technically spot Grimewick, but he's not up. Candy's all the way down south. We're not going to bump into that one. And Thwack has evaded me for a while now. Right, now we can actually turn this character off. Summon, put anything. We did get a Mechanico on this dude. $20. There's one lurking somewhere. There's one lurking on a paladin. I've got 21. 4 to go. 4 to go. One, two, three, four, 5 characters still technically to try and do today. I haven't got time. I've probably only got about half an hour left of the stream. Our car is in for a service today, and we need to go pick it up. And then we need to go to the in-laws' house to water flowers and make sure their house hasn't burnt down because they're away for a while. Then I need to come home, make dinner, sort dogs. I'm not even going to get to install this new graphics card today, am I? Right, quick bathroom break, back in 2. Alrighty. Right, might do one more character. Let's see if we can get this elusive 5th of the day. I don't think we've had many days previously where we've got 5 in a day. I think I am beating the law of averages getting 5 in the first place. Let's see if we can get that elusive 5th on this one dude. Pretty much everything is available to us. So... you got a new graphics card? Yes, I did. I did. An ephemeral agent.
Can you believe those chuckles?
And a garbage.
Try to imitate my work.
And a
Show 'em
garbage. Where's my pet? Dead? What? Pet's dead? What's the weak aura that shows remaining rares? I'll give you a link to it in a second. I need to be out of combat first. his character got... Oh, yeah. Okay. He's not got no gear, but he's not got much. What? Flipping hell. Hang on. Dancing on his grave! Son of a... This may or may not be the most recent version of it, so double check to see if there is a more recent one, but I'll post it in YouTube as well. Oh, flip.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Are we beefy enough to take this dude solo? Probably not. But if we start killing it, maybe somebody else comes along and plays the game. Aha, like that. Ooh. Random question for my tech friends. If I need a capture card, is it worth looking at any other capture card than the Elgato ones? Because I have seen them and they are the most expensive, but I also partly believe that they're probably the most expensive because they're the best ones, right? I need an internal PCIe capture card. I just wonder if anybody's got any actual hands-on experience with them. I don't really want to pay 300 euros for a capture card, but if it's the best one, it's the one that works. Let's park ourselves here. See if we can do some hoppities. I know as the streamer, I'm probably the one that's meant to have the hands-on experience with tech like that, but... Boom, down he goes. Was that thwack I saw up as well? What am I in combat with? Oh, less dots. Okay, that's a fair few kills in quick succession. We could still do with 3, 4, 5 up in this sort of area of the world.
Doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Oh, flipping hell.
Loaded up this shredder with
Changed
our
my
newest anti-antifreeze.
copy.
Tested out by icing down a few things. We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rares on my screen, not one of them. What a trash Tyrell.
We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze.
Yeah,
Tested out by
anti-antifreeze.
icing down a few things. We've loaded up this shredder with our newest
Slugger.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your
Are you
good
killing all of
thing
this lot
and
because you
then
need to
stop.
kill him? I hope so. Yes, there we go. Rogue do rogue things. Stabby stabby.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm already in a group. Shit.
We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti.
Magno?
Tested out by
That's a
icing
fun
down
one.
a few things.
Oh, whoa, hello. Lag. Is this a mag? Oh, this is a Magno in progress. Cool. We can live with that. We can work with that one. $70, $80, $82. Not only a Magno in progress, a Magno nearly done. 84. Bingo. Oh, flipping hell. Flyboy. I guess we got to give it a go. Oh, a bit of Sal action.
Go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Five percent average. It's not a 5% average, but assume a 5% drop chance. That's 20 kills per miscellaneous Mechanica. We have gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters, I think, today. Let's call it 7 kills per character minimum. So let's call it 50 rares. That's not great average, is it? Wow, it's an incredibly... 4 out of 50 rares is way above odds. But thinking about it, 50 rare kills is not great. Then be rookie numbers. Rats. We take rats. Oh, what? Dead rats. let's try this fly boy. See if we can get that in time.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Dumpster.
One goblin's tragic oil spill is another's marketing opportunity. So get in there and clean up with our patented cleaning products.
Ah, no, he's been nuked. Well, that's not something you see very often. I'll take double dumpsters, though. Chief Foreman. Can we get all the way down to Chief Foreman? There's also another... There's another dumpster right at the very top of here. It's annoying to get to, but it's nearly always there. Yoink. Right, we've got to give it a go, don't we? All the way down south.
I'm all
For the
entrepreneur.
Foreman-ator.
Unauthorized reselling is just low. Go teach those scalpers some manners. Can you believe those chuckleheads? Trying to imitate my work. Show them what's what.
Oh, he's being pewed.
You will never believe.
And there's a scrap beak on the go.
People throw away. Get into that junk.
Somehow my pet insta died. I don't know how that worked. Oh my god, what's going on here? This is a cluster of carnage. And a Volt Strike flipping out. Buses. Right, we'll do Pigeon Dude, assuming he's still there. Oh my god, he is still there. Did my pet die again? Oh, it was Volt Strike, wasn't it? This is a big fish. It's nice when you can just fly around a realm, though, and don't actually have to really rely on too much realm hopping. There's a dumpster down here and all. Christmas on this realm. Getting nothing but coal in the presence mine, but it's still Christmas. And a grime wick? You shitting me? Is the big fish up yet? No. Oh, they're discarded cans. Where's the sea bounty? That's the one I want. Blessed or cursed? Blessed realms, cursed realms. Nothing in between. Oh, Flyboy's up again. Who's got him in the corner there? Is this some shenanigans so that he can't hit you? That feels a lot like he's going to evade, though. Whatever's going on here. If you go around the corner, you avoid the aggro of the smaller mobs. Oh yeah, I know. In terms of getting there, yeah. If you just plow straight through the middle, it's a bit of a problem, but... Okay, if we can get fish killed... We're doing alright on this, dude. Blasting through. This is my point, right? I need to jump on each character, blast it for 5 to 10 minutes, kill as many rares as I possibly can, and then just whatever state I'm at, just log it out, move to the next character, until I've at least gone through my character list once. Then we can go back and we can cherry pick and we can sort of hop about and try and fix things, but when in theory every rare is up on the screen for brand new characters, that's the quickest way to get kills. Do you do that at 70 or do you have to be 80? Oh, there is no way you're killing things unless you're level 80. These are all elites and rares. Now, that's not to say you can't group. If you have multiple accounts, you can group up with your level 80 main if you have multiple accounts. If your main can kill the rares, which, as you can see, like pretty much any 600 plus item level character can probably do. Your secondary, third, fourth, fifth characters on different accounts might also, or they do also, then get their own personal loot, which can contain Mechanicas equally. It is very multi-box friendly, this farm. I'm not exactly showcasing it very well, or at all, but it is definitely a thing. As long as you've got one character that can kill the rares, you should be good. Right, who we got now? Candy, Galagio, Rat, Swigs, Tally. Rat, Swigs and Tally, that's a trio that's worth hunting for. Oh, wait, hang on, I'm still in A group. Phase back home. Do we spot rats from this distance? I literally spawned on top of Tally then. We take those. Swigs as well. Quick, more dots. Don't know what's going on, but on my third character today and already got 4 Mechanicas. Good effort, man. Keep pumping. A lot of people have come to the conclusion that there's a big problem with all of this if they increase the drop rate. I don't really think it makes a blind bit of difference if they do increase the drop rate. One thing that will happen if they do change the drop rate is that it will be more accessible to more people to have a go, which will only push to normalise the price of them quicker, which, to be honest, is probably not a terrible thing. The only people who are going to really suffer if they increase the drop rate is people like myself who have spent a long time farming them but are yet to actually realise the gold because they haven't actually sold the mounts yet. Like, I've only got 1 mount, but I'm very close to my second, and then once I've got those 2, it would probably be quite smart of me to sell those 2 quite quickly, so that if they then do increase the drop rate on these, not that I think they will, to be honest, but then if they do, it means, you know, I've got my payday before that happens. Look what happened to like tinder boxes, for example. They put a vendor, they change the mechanics, they increase the drop chance. It can tank very, very quickly, almost instantly. So I don't want to be sort of left holding the bag on the mounts that I've currently got. Unless, does that mean Candy's dead? But even if they increase the drop rate, it won't really make much of a difference. It'll make it slightly easier for people to farm them. But if it makes it slightly easier for other people to farm them, guess what? It also makes them slightly easier for you to farm them. It might not really make that much of a difference. Right, I need Candy or I need Vivi. Candy or Vivi. Not first, either or. Candy or Vivi. I think that was the group I was just in. Garbage. Well, to be fair, I would have taken the garbage, but he's probably miles away. Yeah, I'm not getting all the way over there before he dies. Garbage again? Wait, it's all popping off. No, that's a lie. Don't lie to me, game. Two groups and they're both on the same server. God damn. A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Never really understood that question or that phrase. It's also problematic if there's nowhere to realm hop to. Kazakh. Rare that I'd expect anything to be up on Kazakh, but with it being such a big realm, the respawn rate's probably faster. Never lucky. That group filled up real fast though. Oh, Vivi's dead on my home realm. When did I miss that? Sugar. We're just burning time at this point. We're just burning the clock. Right. Let's put this dude to bed. Did we get anything on this one? I think we did we?
What's shaking, pal? Watch yourself.
Right. You missed the 0.3 second window it takes to kill him. Yeah, I clearly did. Let's cash in our market research from today, and then I think I'm going to have to call it there, boys and girls. I know it's still very early for a lot of you. I started the stream early. I'm having to finish the stream a bit early. I have IRL stuff to do this afternoon, and I should probably eat something as well before I try and do it all. Let's transfer across all of our goodies, cash in our market research, see where that puts us. I think we've probably only got a few hundred market research, to be honest. We've not been doing like any scrapping or anything particularly. It's just what we've got today from killing however many rares. But you do tend to get a few from each rare, so it does add up.
And make 'em stop.
Right. Currency, market research, 892. Holy, we got okay. We got more than I expected. I need 8. Hang on, hang on. I need 8. Can't leave it that close. Give me a couple of dumpsters or something. A couple of dumpsters and a scrap pile. Didn't realise we had nearly 1,000 market 900 market research. Scrap all the way down there. Welcome to the world of squirrels, by the way. Which one was it? The one in the heaps, it was. Is anybody doing it? Somebody's just started it. Alright, well in 2 minutes time then. In 2 minutes time we should have a 900 scrap. No, market research. Flippin' hell, words. Clearly hungry. Clearly hungry. Hang on. Let's be a good guy. Share the wealth. Where's it gone?
Better shovel harder. 1 minute and we are out of here.
Could really do with a transfer all button. But at least we can transfer it now, I suppose. Beggars can't be choosers. Couldn't transfer it last week and it was hella annoying having to do all on every single character. I really hope, if there's one thing that's on my wish list for midnight, it's that they fix the fucking currency tab. The fact that we've had like this, we have this weird thing where we have all of these warband wide currencies, but we don't actually have a unified pool for them, is just totally pointless in my eye. Kej, for example. Why is all of your Kej just not in one pool and any character can pull from it? Having to transfer it around is I said this when it came out, was clearly just, it's clearly something that they either didn't have time to do, or this was the quick fix hack to just get it working for warbands. We'll keep the system working the same way as it does now. Every character earns it. We'll just have to put a tag on it so that they can transfer it to others, rather than actually creating a centralized pool for stuff. Had I not killed... Aha! Maybe I'd not killed... I did only get 17 market research. There we go. We're good. Oh, I'm capped on Valor Stones as well. Oh, Lord. Right, now let's actually go turn that in. 900 rep is like... every 100 is 500, right? So that's 4,500 rep. Is that right? We can't be that far off Exalted at this point. Without really doing any specific farming. Maybe I've miscalculated that. 9 times 5 is 45. Yeah, 4,500 research.
Keep it quiet.
Oh, okay. No, we need to get to 21. we still have a little way to go. But chipping away at it nicely. Crazy effort, by the way. People who have already maxed this out to Exalted. You are out your mind. 14,000 out of 21. So 7k to go. So 1,400 market research is that, I think? Yeah, 1,400 market research to get to Exalted. And then the game begins, because of course the only reason we want to get to Exalted particularly is to unlock the Paragon chests. Telomere was in here earlier, and I think he's on his 4th, if not 5th, Paragon box with these guys. So he's absolutely pumping. But okay, cool. We're on our way. We'll get that done by the end of the week, I imagine. It seems to be that we kind of accidentally get about 1,000 market research every day. Just from like killing the rares and the occasional bits and bobs, right? Which means even by accident we'll get like a Paragon box every couple of days. Assuming we keep up this pace, of course, which I'm absolutely not, by the way. But I'm at about the same, mostly acquired it with scrap. Never dropped the Galagio mount. Oh, really? Oh, you're still hunting down the Galagio mount? Well, at least that's a really good incentive for you to keep doing the scrap, though. There's nothing worse than doing an activity when you've technically already got all of the shit that you really need from it. You're just after like one thing. That's kind of like hyper annoying. I love me a wombo combo. In fact, I borderline hate doing anything when it's only doing one thing. The NA Guild Bricked has achieved the world first Blackwing Lair on the 20th anniversary realms, downing Nefarian just 20 minutes after the raid was released. They were ready, clearly. 20 minutes. And people think Classic hasn't been figured out. Holy. That's quite funny. Right. I am actually going to leave it there, though, boys and girls. I said this about 5 times now, but I am going to peace out now. I've got a few things to do. This is a super mega busy weekend for me, so I'm absolutely not going to see you guys until at least Monday at this point, so have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for stopping by this week. We will probably push to 50 Mechanicas, get our second mount, and then slow down a little bit. Whether we go trial a few other little games, or whether we sort of switch more into like, let's get the ATT list completed, whatever. We'll slow down a little bit from this hyper repetitive, hyper aggressive rare killing. But yeah, enjoy your weekend, boys and girls. Thank you for sticking around. Come and say hi on the Discord if you wish to come and chat gold making or realistically anything you want. Yeah, I'll see you all soon. Have a good one. Peace. Doggo says bye.